All right, are we back? Yeah, it looks like it should be back. All right, I'm live on Twitch. Don't know what happened before. Thanks, Aiden. All right. We are back. I'm gonna let people kind of get back in here, man. We were sitting good. We had 100 viewers, and then my streams just started lagging out. Like I'm looking, and I'm like, what is going on? Like my Twitch, all I went to go see was if my Twitch was up, and it wasn't for some reason. Like it was up and then disconnected, and then it started lagging like crazy. I'm waiting for my guy Big Papa to tune back in because I gotta ask him a question before we get going here. I'll just message him in Discord. All right, let's see how this goes, man. Let's go full screen.
MVP, maybe leading a legit contender into the postseason. How he starts this campaign, though, well, how you start can have a massive impact on how things play out.
They're gonna run it. Here's Scott. It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. When you lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook, find a more aggressive call on second.
No, it says I'm live. All right, cool. Let's do this. Yo, Easy, what's going on, man?
It's 2nd and 7.
Do I have some time here? Yes, I do.
Kyler looking to throw.
Ooh.
This throw's gonna be incomplete. 3rd down.
Okay.
That just goes to show you can't take any.
And I'm just gonna look at the pocket now, guys. I told you I want to take a look. The big thing for me is gonna be trenches. We got rid of it quick, so we couldn't see too much there.
Even on some of the shortest passes
It's
in the
okay.
game plan.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's Kyler to throw. Gets everything he has under this one. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect, and now they're stuck facing 4th down.
Let's look at this here. I mean, that's not bad. It's definitely, I mean, there's definitely a pocket there. I mean, is it perfect? No. But we are seeing some good stuff here. They got Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons one-on-one. I'd like to see him be a little bit more against this O'Neal guy. But he is pushing him back in there. So I do like that. There's no stonewalling. He's driving. The other thing we want to see is over on this side, Lucas Van Ness. No stonewall. It's blocked up well. Christian Darrisaw is really good. I mean, but this is this type of stuff I'm fine with. You're not giving up an insta shed, but he's still gonna collapse the pocket. And then it allowed, is that number 98 there? Jonathan Hargrave gets a win. It's not an insta shed. It's he gets in, works, gets through, boom. This is normal, bro. I'm playing. And then we had Devontae Wyatt's not even out there. Let's look at coverage here. This is one thing we want to watch for is route mirroring. Keyshawn Nixon's not a very good corner. Maybe a little bit quicker of a reaction time that I'd like right there. But I'm honestly okay with it because you can have moments like this. And Justin Jefferson was honestly still open. Like, even though, like, Nixon's ahead of him and he turns, I wish there was a little bit of a little bit more of a delay there. But either way, Jefferson is open underneath right here. Then we have the one-on-one over here. That's ultimately where I went. But we're definitely going to watch coverage here. We got to look at all of it. They were in man. This is a perfect time. To just look and see how things are. I don't play only defensive tackle. I play the line. I'll play edge. I'll rush. I like rushing the passer. I just play along the line. As a fellow Packers fan, I can tell you that we swung and missed on Lucas Van Ness, bro. It's gonna be Brenton Cox is gonna be the guy.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away and let everybody try to chase you down.
I play the D-line. I will switch, though. I don't mind switching. I mean, we're getting more pass rush already, you guys. Look at this. That's what we want, too, to force the throws. Look, that's what we want. Forced a quick throw, and the coverage is right there. I'll switch it around. I don't typically go the same position like multiple times in a row. Sometimes I will, though.
Love on third and short.
Oh, he airmailed that. Holy smokes. That was a really bad throw. I like this pass rush here. There's no insta sheds, but they're working and they're getting through. And he literally had Tucker Kraft wide open. He had a clean pocket to throw this, and he just airmailed it. That's a first down. He just airmailed it. Also, he had Christian Watson wide open right here. I'm not mad at the overthrow. Right? It's we don't like seeing these I don't like seeing nope, I don't want that. I want I can't get it the other way. The robo quarterbacks. There we go. That's the word I was thinking of.
Now Murray on the play fake.
Good defense, good pass breakup. It's play action. I'm sorry, guys. We're probably not gonna get a flow of things because we're testing. So we gotta look at pocket, pass rush. I still haven't seen Micah Parsons do much yet. So we want to keep our eye on that because he should be doing a little bit more than what he's doing over there. The interior has looked really strong. The pressure's been coming from the defensive tackles for both them and us. When we were just on defense there, the pressure was all coming from the interior. It wasn't coming from the outside. I'd like to get more outside, less inside. I'm on all pro.
From the gun, Mason.
There we go. We'll take that. 3rd and 8. It's two yards, but here we are. This is where we're at. We're centered up for a field goal. If we don't complete this pass, we should be having a nice little 78, our 3rd string tight end. So stupid.
Throwing here, Murray. He brings it in.
Here we go.
And he's going to have enough for the first down.
I don't know who Felton is. Why am I playing as the Vikings against our Packers? Because they were the only team that was at 82 overall. The best rated team in franchise was an 87. The worst was a 77. So the halfway on that is an 82 overall, and the Vikings are the only team. So again, this is the trend that I'm noticing, you guys. Pressure seems to only be from up the mid. It's from the defensive tackles. Edges haven't really been able to get out. Going to continue to monitor that. Where's my guy, Big Papa?
In position
He ain't
now.
in
It's
here.
1st and goal.
How dare he work? Ryan, I'm on all pro.
First carry of the game now for the rookie out of Northwestern. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go. Brock, they take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets
78 is in again on everything.
those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, and knocks down that
Freaking
runner.
stupid as hell, man.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and
No,
goal.
now JJ McCarthy's in the game. Now JJ McCarthy's in the game.
Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend.
Holy broken mother of Jesus. Our options for running back are a goddamn guard, tackle, or JJ freaking McCarthy. Are you... I mean, what am I supposed to do? What the... Oh my God. What am I supposed to do? How does this even happen? It's the first game of the season. First game of the season. I just simulated the preseason. We started from regular season. There was no preseason. What in the freaking hell, man?
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here.
Wear and tear
One
is
team has
broken.
agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
Let's see if it's wear and tear. I'm getting annoyed that I have to continue to do this over and over again. We are going to make a change though, because it would, man, the interior. Let's go. What I didn't like if this shit happens with wear and tear turned off. Oh, Hollywood. 2 times now. We can't even make it out the first quarter. And they sub in. It's the first game of the season. Didn't play preseason, just simulated it. Started from week 1. Second straight game in a row. I'm on my second possession of the game. And even though I have 3 running backs on my roster, it subs in my left tackle as my running back. And it subs in JJ McCarthy as my other running back. Like, holy broken... Oh my god, dude. If Ryan Moody saw this stream, he'd have a goddamn field day. And that pisses me off because...
Beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Green Bay.
It's unbelievable, Hollywood. It'll take us, I mean, based on this is our 3rd time trying the game, and it's pretty much our second, I believe our second possession. Instead of putting in like our spellbacks or anything like that, it puts in those guys. Now, if we just turned wear and tear off to see if it's that, it shouldn't be wear and tear because it's the first game of the season. And they barely took the ball. They didn't barely touch the ball, right? Because we didn't even get out of the first quarter. If the wear and tear being turned off, it still happens, then it's going to be a playbook thing. Because I will say, in College Football 27, I was experiencing this happening when I was playing with Boise State a ton, and it never happened to me on any other team. It was only Boise State. Can someone pop in Mills' stream? He's playing with the Vikings. Can someone pull up Mills' Twitch stream and see if he's having this happen? Yeah, I have halfback on Keep Fresh, but we're not. But Mole, we're not even getting through the first quarter. The plays weren't even. They had they touched the ball like 2 or 3 times, but all I have was the wear and tear on Keep Fresh for running backs, and instead of going to the spell back or the 3rd down running back, it was putting in a backup tackle and JJ McCarthy. Set it to balanced. Where do I have to do that in the... I'll do it in the play call. There's a bug. Okay. I was thinking it's either wear and tear. Well, I have wear and tear disabled this game. We didn't know if that was it, so I turned it off. We turned off wear and tear this game. I figured it was either that or it's a playbook. Because in College Football 27, it happened to me only with Boise State, no other team. But I turned off wear and tear. So we were trying to figure out if it was wear and tear or whatever. Well, if there's a bug with BV, if there's a bug with Keep Fresh, then that's how that would happen. I mean, I feel better about it knowing that. I just like to use Keep Fresh to get good running back rotations. All right. Woosah. All right, let's play.
There's a big conversation going on right now around the NFL about what is the
they're running the ball though, you guys. We will say that.
It comes down to being good at 3 situations. Can you run the ball in the 4th quarter with a lead? How well can you run the ball on the goal line? And then in this case, how well can you run the ball in short yardage situations?
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
they're gonna play action pass it here. It's Matt LaFleur. First and goal from the 16. Why would we run it? Or not first and goal, but first down from the You're not run it. You're Matt LaFleur. We got to throw it in this situation. Oh my God. All right. That was an incompletion, Dante. Was it? This one? Whoa. Whoa. It was really laggy. I can't do anything. I go into view the highlight and I can't do anything. There we go. There we go. Now we can. Was it this one? Oh, the other one. On the pass, this one right here. That was really weird what just happened before. So he gave him the first down. I don't know where they don't have the chain gang out here. Oh yeah, he was stopped at the 46. And he needed to get to the 45? 3rd and 5. It was 3rd and 5 on the Green Bay 44. This is where I'm confused. Because he only needed 5 yards. And here it even says he went for 10. He dropped the ball here? I mean, I could have challenged that. Yeah. I could have challenged that. I mean, I didn't even see it. He didn't have control. No, you're right. That would have been a good challenge.
Certainly an ideal way to start a season, Mike. You get the ball first, you come out, you look
Freaky Bosco, what link is invalid or expired? Sorry.
Not only do you take the ball all the way down the field, but you come away with 6. And I know they sure hope that this
all right, so it always happened on our second possession. But yeah, with wear and tear turned off, I mean, if that was it, I just assumed that it would just use the backup running backs.
Here is Bell on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
So, but it was in both games that it happened because we restarted, we didn't get out. I called timeouts, it didn't recoup anything. In both games was our second drive.
Defensive coordinators nightmares. They stay up all night thinking, okay, what is the best way to defend him? Do we treat him as a runner? Do we treat him as a passer? And I think that's really where the most stress comes in, Mike, is
good D.
You want to make sure you don't let him kill you with his
good D, good D, good D.
downfield as a runner, but it's also his ability to extend plays as a passer that really creates a lot of stress on your back-end coverage, and that's where those big plays can come.
Let's go here.
It's a big challenge. They know it, and we'll find out early on what the plan is.
So basically, I wonder if it's just keep fresh it'd be an issue, or if we went custom.
Now Murray to throw.
Oh, okay. JJ was going to be wide open. I stared him down. I was like, where's he at? Knew he was going to be wide open, but Edger and Cooper, man. He got in there quick. Let's see here. Does Parsons look a little bit more like Micah here? I like the spin. Darrisaw just took it away, and he was just unblocked. I didn't even shift. I didn't ID the mic. I didn't do anything there. I do like though that the center, whatever his name is, recognized it and did try to go get over there. But they are lucky that I screwed up here But it wasn't even JJ. It was Jennings. Jennings is wide open. And that's a touchdown. If I'm able to loft that over there, it's most likely a touchdown. It's important to set your line, folks, and I just didn't.
Line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Now Murray on 3rd and long.
Good pass breakup, good read.
But incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Addison that time.
All right.
And it's going to be 4th down. On 4th down, the longtime special teams ace, Johnny Hecker, on to punt, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. And that's a nice job of getting to him.
I've seen a lot of people say the challenge system's broken, but in my limited time with challenge calls in 27, it's gotten it right every time. For whatever that's worth. That's just my experience. I haven't challenged. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've challenged where like it got it wrong yet.
And 6. On play action, Love.
Good coverage. That looked like organic as hell for an incomplete pass. This looked organic as hell. Number one, I love this throw, by the way. This is the very edition of, like, this is the throws that these quarterbacks, these top high-end Vikings fans don't know about this, but better quarterbacks attempt and make are these where they don't look open, but you thread the needle. And that's what he tried to do. That's one of the most organic, incomplete passes I think I have ever seen. That looked freaking awesome. Yeah, we're pressing up here. Get a little pressure. Yo, Eric, I appreciate that, man. I haven't tested the sliders with the patch, but I don't think that the patch did anything that'll mess it up. I think the patch just made it better. But I can't say for certain. I haven't tried it yet. But the main thing is pancakes, which will just make the running game more balanced. In my opinion. Let's go aggressive here. Ooh, little drop. 3rd and 7. We are blitzing. We're not playing deep on 3rd and 7, Kevin O'Connell. We're trying to get pressure. Just do that. Force a quick throw. You're going to go for it. They better go for it. Thank you.
Decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
Are we going to sneak it?
And they'll try it now.
Well, I still haven't seen a quarterback sneak yet from the CPU. Doesn't seem like they're as sensitive in college football as in college football. College football seemed to be hit or miss, though. The only penalty that seemed to be very sensitive was face mask and roughing the passer. Chili's, this is Chili's. Have you been able to see the chest from my main account? Let me scroll back here.
23 on that one. 1st down, Packers.
I don't see anything from you here, Chili's. I don't have anything from you here. Normally I say what's up. Like I see you in here, I'm like, what's up?
He was in the secondary for a big pickup.
Love to throw it on first down.
I like the screen call here.
Here's a screen taken
Oh,
in
good
by
Devo.
Jacobs. And they'll get about 4
Love
here
the screen
as
call
he
there.
is taken down.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on.
36.
Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere.
Matt
for that back to
LaFleur
go.
run the football inside the red zone? We know better. We know better than that.
On second
Yes,
down,
we do.
Love.
Yes, we do. Oh my God, Jordan Love's gonna get his second one of the day.
Jordan Love
That was filthy.
into the end zone.
That was filthy. The dive and the hit and the touchdown, that was filthy. But I love that I know that they're not going to run the ball inside the red zone because of goddamn Matt LaFleur, man. I can't stand him as our team's coach.
Form until a couple weeks in, but he didn't play a ton in the preseason. But that's two.
You know,
drives, 2 touchdowns, and let's all say, what does the preseason even
When it
mean?
comes to NFL, Matt LaFleur definitely, he's got a winning record. He's got one of the better records over his tenure with the Packers. Was it 7 years now of underachieving? But he still has one of the better records in the NFL history for the first 7 years, right? But again, what do you have to show for it? 2 NFC Championship games. One of them was a blowout. Home playoff losses. 2 home playoff losses. A loss to the Lions to go to the playoffs, right? Here was my thought. And the Packers just extended him last. I want your guys' opinion on this, because you guys know I'm a Packers fan if it wasn't obvious. Here was my thought on the Packers extending Matt LaFleur. Tell me the last time 2 teams met in the Super Bowl. I'm going to pause to complete this thought. No, they're looking good, Sam. Quarterback play's looking really good right now. Tell me the last time 2 teams met in the, it doesn't matter if they won the Super Bowl or not. Tell me the last time a team went to the Super Bowl and their coach had been there for longer than 5 years. Their first time going to the Super Bowl, right? So, for example, if we go back to 2010, Mike McCarthy had been there for 3 years, 4 years, right? And the Packers went to the Super Bowl. It wasn't the Steelers' first year. The year after that, it wasn't the Giants' first year going to the Super Bowl. It wasn't the Patriots' first year, so you throw that year out. And you go back, and then you go to 2012. How long had Harbaugh been there? It was within 5 years, right? And both Harbaughs, it was within 5 years. You go to 13. Who was this? Was that Seattle? Who was in the playoffs the year after the Ravens and the 49ers? Was that Seattle and Denver? Right? Seattle and Denver? That was Pete Carroll. He hadn't been there for 5 years. Like, that's what I'm saying. Everyone talks about coaches getting extensions and stuff like that. But when was the last time a team went to the Super Bowl and they went there with a coach who had been there for over 5 years before getting there? Every time you look at a team that's been to the Super Bowl, and I don't know how far back this goes, it's always within the first 5 years of a coach being there. That was Carolina. Denver versus Carolina. Denver was that John Fox? He hadn't been there for 5 years. Who was Carolina's coach? Ron Rivera? He hadn't been there for 5 years. Pittsburgh. No. But so Pittsburgh went in 90. Pittsburgh went in 95 with Bill Cowher. The Chiefs? How long was Andy Reid there before they went? Was it before they went? Was he there for 5 years? Denver coach was Kubiak. He hadn't been there for 5 years. The point I'm trying to make is basically if you're an NFL team, if you don't go to the Super Bowl in the first 5 years with the coach, you're not going with that coach. So these coaches that have winning records and stuff like that, blah, 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 that's all fine and dandy. But that, what made me think about that was the Bills letting go of Sean McDermott. Everyone's like, why would you let go of Sean McDermott? Well, he'd been there for how many years? And they didn't get to the Super Bowl.
Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
You're not going to go. And that's why I didn't want the Packers to re-sign Matt LaFleur. I was like, you're his first couple years there. 3 straight, 2 seed, 1 seed, I think like that.
Working from the shotgun. It's Murray to the left side here.
But disappointment. You had your NFC Championship game, number 1 seed, lose the divisional round at home to the 49ers. I mean, and then it's been a bunch of 9-win seasons since then.
And the kick's away. A fair catch called and taken.
Reed, yeah. So Reed, how many years was Reed in Philadelphia before they went to the Super Bowl?
Headed back to take over once more.
What about after Bill Cowher? So the Steelers won in 2005. Bill Cowher left. They went back and won in 2009 against the Cardinals. So that was Tomlin's second year?
Love to throw on 1st and 10.
Or I don't know how long it was, but Bill Cowher also took the Steelers to the Super Bowl. Did I just say finals? The Bill Cowher took the Steelers to the Super Bowl in '95 against the Cowboys. So it wasn't their first time going.
They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs.
Second season.
To about the 30. Blake Cashman up from the linebacker spot.
We're talking with that one team, Ryan. We're talking the coach with that said team. Not total years as a coach. Just with that team.
In motion.
How many years with that team before going to the Super Bowl? You look at all the teams that have played in the Super Bowl in the last 15, 20 years. Oh my God, he intercepted that? Okay. We're not going to complain. Every team, their coach, it happens in the first 5 years. So my guy Sim FB, he's a diehard Steelers fan. If Mike McCarthy doesn't get the Steelers to the Super Bowl in the next 5 years, it's time to cut him loose.
There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the field. There's a lot of traffic. Those windows are hard to navigate.
That's just what the data says.
So what happens? Well, you saw it there.
Look what happened with Seattle.
For throws to be intercepted.
Look what happened with San Francisco. Look what happened with the Rams. Yo, wow, they are all over the run right now. Look what happened to the Patriots, right? Look what happened to the Patriots. Someone just pointed out. Vrabel's first season.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, it's Murray.
Good catch. Not all of them, though. There's several coaches that don't go to Super Bowl in the first 5 years, and because they're winning games and going to the playoffs and stuff like that, they keep getting extended. Matt LaFleur was one of them. Mike Tomlin was another one for the longest time, right?
It's the Packers on top. More from the Twin Cities in a moment.
Dan Campbell, I think, is a great coach, and he took Detroit to places they haven't been since the late 80s, early 90s. But guess what? He hasn't got the team to the Super Bowl. He's been there for over 5 years now. It's time to move on from Dan Campbell if you're Detroit. He got you to a good spot, but you're going to need someone else to get you over that hump. The Vikings, they're there with Kevin O'Connell too. He's had some really solid years. Did some crazy things with freaking Sam Darnold. But, you know, how many years left do you have of Justin Jefferson being elite?
All of a sudden, you're trailing by double digits.
You know, you don't have a quarterback. You don't have a franchise quarterback on the roster. You know, it might be one of those things where he got your team as a stepping stone. But
after a gain of a yard. 3rd and 7.
Gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
How are we blocked up here? Okay.
From the shotgun, it's Murray.
What a catch. What a throw. What a touchdown. Boom.
Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the
I did
point
not
where
want Matt
matchups,
LaFleur
that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation,
extended.
Mike, it's their size.
He's
it's
too
their catch
predictable.
radius. It's
Doesn't
such
make
a
any
friendly
adjustments.
target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
If his game plan does not work, I have never seen him adjust his game plan, right? Think about this. His game plan was working against the Bears in the playoffs, and the Bears made halftime adjustments, and LaFleur could not adjust to those adjustments, and we blew a big lead in the playoffs because he couldn't adjust. Chicago could adjust, and we couldn't adjust to their adjustments. That's why I didn't want LaFleur back. LaFleur back. I saw it too many times, man. Against the 49ers in the playoff game and Green Bay, drove right down the field, scored a touchdown right away. They made some adjustments, started doubling Devontae Adams. LaFleur couldn't adjust the rest of the game.
Divisional rivalry, John Harbaugh's Giants. 8:20 Eastern for that, and then another division game tomorrow night. Denver at KC.
He can't adjust. If his game plan doesn't work, it's cooked.
9 straight year run of winning the AFC West title. On second down, Jacobs. And nothing materializes there. Just fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage.
We're blitzing hard.
It's third down. They need 6 for the first down. From the gun.
Got a free man. Let's go.
He has to do a better job identifying where the pressure is coming from, Mike, before the ball
Love it.
is snapped. He's got to get this ball out of his hand.
So yeah, it's definitely a wear and tear thing
But then once he sets
because
the
we
pressure,
haven't seen. I mean, we'll look here on this possession,
it's an easy sack.
but
It's
wear
gonna
and
bring
tear
up fourth
turned
down.
off, and it seems like it's
Inside the 35.
related to wear and tear.
And it's a good solid return.
Who would you have replaced them with?
Back up near
I mean, there's lots of guys out there that I felt like would have been some decent options for sure. Honestly, I would have loved to have Sean McDermott come in.
Terrific starting field position. It gets going with 1st and 10.
I just missed the hole. That's on me. Holy crap. That was awful.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to
Test.
start.
I can't turn it on here.
At the point of attack,
We'll move on to the next game
for the back
here,
to go on that run.
and I'll turn it back and I'll just leave it on balanced.
Murray now on second down.
Ooh,
And unable to connect there. It's incomplete.
that was nice.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress
Double the
on
edge
your
rusher with the
offensive
tackle
line
slash
and
guard.
your
Keep running back in for
quarterback.
extra
So
protection.
they've gotta start being
Okay,
more
we'll
productive
just
in these
automatically
early
get that from
downs
you,
and set themselves
Coach.
up for more success come third down.
I don't like that. Let's make the
On
safety
third
pick.
down, Murray.
Nope. Oh, thread the needle.
Receiver, that's Jennings.
Thread the needle.
He's no
Is that Jawan
longer
Jennings?
the leader, but I guess third and Jawan still translates. They convert for the first
Okay,
down.
yeah. We'll let me finish this drive here, and we'll move on to week 2. Because I've replayed this enough. Oh, I cut out, and I should have cut in.
Lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Taylor Rapp is there to stop it.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Yeah, because just because he didn't make it with the Bills doesn't mean he can't go somewhere else and make it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can be a good coach, and you just don't have the right.
Looking to throw.
Good drop.
Incomplete. Good job. Textbook.
The right everything else. You know what I mean?
And it'll bring up
So you think about this too with Buffalo. He never had a very good defense. What do the Packers have? They have a pretty damn good defense. So yeah, I think he was a good coach,
Working out of the gun, Murray. Moving
Get
outside
going,
the
Mini-Me.
pocket. He'll try to run for it.
We're going for this.
Gonna get this down very close to the first down marker. Maybe a few inches short, however. So decision time.
Yeah, Vrabel didn't make with the Titans either. We got it. We got it. We got it. Barely got it, but we got it.
As they manage to convert, that'll keep this drive alive.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Again, it's Jones. And he'll be met in the backfield.
Man,
and drop
we
behind
cannot
the
run the
line of
ball.
scrimmage. Lost one on the last play, so now
Sometimes it's just a change of scenery, you know?
Packers 33-yard line.
Now it's Murray.
I tried to man.
It's intercepted.
PJ is the best looking Madden game ever on PC. It looks like I was pleasantly surprised how good it looks on PS5. And I don't even have it on visuals. I have it on performance. I tried to high point that for Jefferson, and he got bumped in here. We're going to get out of this game to go test the wear and tear the other way. But this is what I was thinking. Yeah, this game looks, I'm pleasantly surprised with how this game looks. I felt like for the 25 and 26, college football looked better than Madden for both of those. I feel like Madden looks better than college football this year. So yeah, I saw him break in, and I was like, I'm going to go high point it behind the safety. But he just run this technically. Is this technically DPI? That technically should be DPI, right? You're preventing my wide receiver from going to make the play on the ball. It technically should be DPI, yeah? But that's what happened, is I threw that thinking JJ was going to go over the top of Okikari, whoever the hell that is. I don't know who he is. And I was going to high point it for him, but he just got ran in there. Yeah, the field looks really, really good. And this is AstroTurf. I do want to see what it looks like oops, I don't want to quit out. I want to super sim this bad boy. The game, I really enjoyed the gameplay there. Like, I know we couldn't really get in to the gameplay the first couple go-arounds because of what was happening with the players. But I was enjoying that. I do want to go do what Sim asked and say, let's turn wear and tear back on. Let's turn keep fresh off. Put it all on balanced. I am curious if we can use custom or if the bug is strictly on the keep fresh setting, or if we go custom, if it'll still be a bug.
So that'll just about do it for Greg.
I am on I'm on performance, by the way.
You've been watching the NFL on
I wanted to have it be as smooth as possible. And it looks insanely good. I don't remember it looking this good in the beta. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I mean, it's always looked good. I'm not saying it didn't look good. I'm saying I felt like after playing College Football 27 beta and the Madden beta, I felt like College Football 27 still looked better than Madden. But now I'm changing my mind. Normal. Mole said balanced, but I think he meant normal. The college football term is balanced. Oops.
We have a deal. One of the top receivers has agreed to terms.
I
of a
like this
contract
breaking news
extension
thing.
that will likely keep him and his quarterback very happy.
It looks insane on visual. Let's try it out. Wait. Oh, you have a PS5 Pro? Okay, never mind. But let's, I do want to see what it looks, not, I went there. Or on performance, let's go visual. Let's see. And we're going to play on grass here too. Oh, let's check out the new weekly recap, you guys. Let me crank up the volume real quick. I never watched this in the beta because I wanted to enjoy it when the game was actually out.
The 2026 season has arrived. I'm Scott Hansen, and this is your EA Sports Weekly Recap, presented by Lowe's. Lots to get you caught up on. Why don't we start out in Indianapolis? The Colts at home to take on the Baltimore Ravens. And look at the big fella go. It's Derrick Henry. He has it. He has some room. Are you kidding me? He's gone. He started at his 4-yard line. He goes the distance, 96 yards. Get him an oxygen mask. The Ravens get the victory in the NFL head coaching debut of Jesse Minter. Next up, let's look in on the Bucs and Bengals from Cincinnati. And this is Baker Mayfield. He's going to locate Chris Godwin. A 40-yard touchdown pass. The Buccaneers come away with the victory on the road in the season opener. Already some unfortunate injury news to tell you about from the opening slate of games. The big news comes from the New Orleans Saints and their hard-hitting, strong safety.
Yeah, this is NFL 2K5.
He picked up a thumb injury
sure,
in last week's game. The hope is that this is a minor setback,
so much better
though
than
they
last
might
year.
wind up keeping him on the sideline a week
This
or
is
two
way
out of
better than
caution.
last year, man. I didn't even watch last year.
New season, new
good.
awards to hand out here in
honest.
2026.
This I'll watch every
It's
week.
our inaugural EA Sports Player of the Week.
I'll 100% watch this
Here
every
he
single week
is,
now.
Jordan Love. He was simply
having
unstoppable in the
the
win
highlights, the
at
player of the week
Minnesota,
highlights,
as
are
he was
they gonna show
equally
more-
dangerous in
are
the
they gonna show
air
more than
and
one
on the
highlight?
ground. 2 touchdown passes,
They
2
did.
touchdown runs.
That's dope. They showed multiple highlights from the same game for the player of the week. That is sweet.
Meanwhile, a look there at the other stars of the week, including the Patriots' Drake May
Now,
over
we
in the
just need to
AFC.
see the total scores.
With
from
this
all the
opening
leagues.
week of action now complete, time for a look at the NFL leaders in passing yards. And the man who came bursting out of the gate in week
great
1,
for content.
Matthew
But I need to make sure it
Stafford.
shows all the scores.
With that, a look at
There
the
we go.
scores
Okay.
from a wild first week of the new NFL season.
Man, 28-7 for Pittsburgh.
And that'll do it for us. After a fun first week, let's do it again, shall we? Scott Hansen here in Orlando. Good night from EA Sports.
Yeah, that was 1,000 times better. PC all ultra 4K 120 FPS looks and feels amazing. I'm jealous of you guys over there. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna delegate all this. I want to go through this stuff when I actually do my real franchise. So we're gonna leave all that alone. All right, we're gonna go play. We're gonna play Chicago, man. We got the wear and tear back. Let me get them Frosties, Minnesota. Yeah. Let's do it. See if they have new ones or if they're even on them. I don't even, I mean, they added new player traits. They said that every position's going to get player traits now. But I don't remember if they announced the offensive line player traits.
In Chicago. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears. On the visitor's
How did
sideline,
halftime look?
it's the Vikings
We didn't make it to
and Kevin
halftime.
O'Connell. His team fell in their season opener
We
a week
simulated
ago,
through it.
Now hitting the road, looking for their first win. On the other sideline, it is the Bears.
We
head
simulated
coach
through it.
Ben Johnson. His guys, on the other hand, were winners.
But we'll
in
check out
their
this
opener
one.
a week ago, so they'll try to make it 2-0 to start the season.
All right.
We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and that's
Did you make any
Santos
changes, Big Papa?
to get us started. And off we go from the Windy City. Not bad on the return. Out past the 30-yard line. Some breathing room for the offense as they begin drive one. Kyler Murray leads
You
the
live in
Vikings out
it'd be
to
cool to
kick
have
them
two
off back
NFL
in
teams in the
March
state.
after
I can't believe the Bears would even consider that, man. That's just unbelievable to me.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's
Yep,
close
flip it
loss.
around. I like
He
it.
made
I
the
like
point.
it. I
So
like
listen,
it.
Playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found
There we
themselves
go.
on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup,
What are you seeing with that tweak, Big Papa?
make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 38-yard line.
I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't watch the halftime. I don't remember watching the halftime or the weekly show in the beta. So as far as that saying they had the primetime theme, I don't even know.
More with Mason. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through.
All right, so we're return to wear and tear back on, but we set it from we changed it from being on keep fresh
This offensive line has to be a lot better on first and
to
second
just
down
normal.
to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
I'm really missing my modular cameras though. Let me tell you,
Pressure, and he'll go
I'm absolutely missing the modular camera.
Devin Bush. He had a sack in the opener last week. He's got another
I
one
hope
here.
that gets brought over in an update, man.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit.
It sucks. Like once you start playing modular, you don't want to play anything else.
And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully, and that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. Third season for Caleb Williams with the Bears. Greg, the
More and more
#1
people are
overall
discovering the
pick in
modular cameras,
2024, took a huge
and they're
step
absolutely
forward
loving
a
them.
season ago.
And so for it to not be in Madden, I think is just a huge
It was
miss.
really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean,
Remember they brought in
really
revamped
the
into college
end zone a
football,
handful of times.
and it wasn't in Madden, and everyone's like, we need this, we need this. So they brought revamped into Madden. We need that for modular cameras too.
He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. And if he's successful,
Once you play mod, you don't want
he'll have a
anything
shot to
else.
leave here with another win.
I imagine.
So a lot of
No,
options
there's
on
no
the table.
modular
Now
cameras
it's
in here,
1st and
man.
5.
I'm extremely bummed out.
They'll put Loveland in motion. They'll go play action here with Williams. A throw downfield caught by Burton. He had 6 grabs in the opener. First one of this game yields a first down.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all, man. It's an absolute amazing feature. People loved it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, DeAndre Swift.
And they'll take this down.
That was filthy. Why are they...
It's a pickup.
What?
Good for a Bears first down.
It's the second week of the season.
On the bootleg, it's Williams. That's a short one caught by Loveland.
It wasn't in the beta, but I assumed...
Gain of just 3.
I guess, you know what they say about assuming? I assumed they weren't in the beta just because Madden's, you know, a month behind. I just assumed it just wasn't in there, right? Same reason we didn't have all the teams.
On the RPO, quick toss to
I
Burton.
figured it would just be added in.
Whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
That's another Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
A play fake. Now Williams.
Oh my, I shouldn't have audibled. God damn it, Kevin Connell. That was the worst advice you could have given me. We didn't get any pressure there, did we? Ugh. I don't know. I don't like this animation right here. I don't know how good Wright is. Is he the dude that just got the huge extension? Against Turner? They just goes back a little bit and then boom. And you can't go anywhere else. Let's see here. Before we... He's a 78. Versus an 87? I mean, man, their injury's high. He's only an 87, though. I feel like this is the dude that just got extended, right? But man, he's only an 87. I mean, he's still 10 overall better.
Wasting any time marching down the field. I mean, you only need one hand to count how many plays they've run, and yet they find
the wear and tear. Yeah, the wear and tear is crazy. It was turned off for week 1. There was no wear and tear. It was completely turned off.
And he's going to be stopped just short of the goal line.
Did I turn it back on? I swear I went and turned it back on.
A little closer.
It has. Yeah, it's on. We're getting the pop-ups for it. I'm an idiot.
Swift goes over the top into the end zone.
I love the navigation, but the little Superman fly dive. I like it, but yeah, considering there was no wear and tear in week 1, but even when we were playing week 1 before, when we had wear and tear on, the wear and tear was insane in the first quarter. Why are you looking at overall and not pass block power finesse? I don't know. Most people will look at overall. We'll go do that right now. '86 pass, 85 pass block, 86 pass block power, 83 pass block finesse. Right in the mid 80s there. Versus, so it's 80 mid 80s versus upper 70s, right? Finesse 79 versus an 85, 79 versus an 86, 78 versus an 85. Not quite the... Not quite the gap I was expecting, but... Alright, can we establish the run here?
See the football for the second time. Greg, it's one of those weird feelings you build all year for the opener. You play a tight game and lose. It kind of changes the feeling coming into this week.
Block you.
Yeah, it certainly does, and if you're not careful, what's that cardinal rule?
Oh my, he blew that up. Number 29. Hawkinson, you bitch. You got to get a better block than that guy. Hawkins, I know blocking's not your thing, Hawkinson. But my God, it's a corner. Like, do something, Hawkinson. That's literally TJ though. Catch passes or get me off the field.
next week's work and ultimately the next week's game. So we'll find out, were they able to learn from the
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna have to switch a camera angle. Once you play modular and you can see the stuff out there, like, you don't want to not have that ever again. I can't do it right now. Shucks.
Of last week trickle into today.
A quick toss.
Good defense. Wow.
And a good job.
We're probably just gonna go wide, you guys. Probably just gonna go wide camera. I really wish we'll stay there, but offense will go wide. Really wish we had modular cameras in this game. Hint, 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 hint. That's just the greatest feature, man. Hawkinson's not a blocking tight end. We know that.
To throw is Murray.
Oh,
Toward the middle of the field.
oh man.
Incomplete.
Made the right read.
Jennings was
Just
the
good
intended
defense.
target. And it's going to lead to a 4th down.
We had to get rid of it quick.
I think it would be a bit of an understatement, Mike, to say that this offense has come out today a bit flat. They haven't picked up a single first
Oh, that's
down
awful.
through the
You
first
guys remember, I call
drive.
very vanilla stuff when I'm testing, because I feel like when you go kind of more in-depth with a ton of stunts, ton of coverage shells, ton of formation shifts, all that stuff, you're really playing like a very specific way that you can't anticipate everyone else is going to play that way. So I think it's always better to just to test with coach suggestions. Not a ton of, I'll still do, do coverage shells, but I'll just do the ones. Oh, get him. Yep, dummy. No escaping that one. It's like, I'll still do stunts and stuff, but I won't do anything. I won't do too much craziness. We will be conservative here.
Move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one.
No sliders at all. It's a pure 100% all pro, all 50. Not a single sliders touched. I did put in some penalties, but all sliders are 50. Fatigue is at 55. But 50 speed threshold. There we go, Van Ginkel. Let's go. And I want to see the difference. Van Ginkel's better than Dallas Turner, and he gets matched up over here against Wright this time. So let's see the difference. We know that Van Ginkel's better. I'm assuming he is. Let's see the difference here. I like to see, there we go. That's what I like right here. This is the stuff that makes me happy. Wright does a good job protecting. It's not an insta shed. It's not anything like that. It's he blocks, engages Van Ginkel. Van Ginkel drives him back into Caleb Williams and eventually gets there. That's what I like seeing. I don't like seeing the dancing and there's no movement left or right. Like, typically the pocket gets collapsed. That looked really, really good. That looked really good. And let's just see what Van Ginkel is compared to Turner. Yep, better overall. Better player, period. But it's interesting. He has 81 finesse versus, 79? Same power. Overall, his pass rushing's honestly about the same. So it just must, dice roll. That one looked really good, though.
He works his way in, and that's now 2 sacks for him in the opening quarter. Punt team on. Taylor able to get it away. This is taken at his own 30. And it's a good solid return.
All right.
As he takes it.
We're play actioning and we're going deep.
As the Vikings go back out
Come on, KC.
Take a look at
Give me what I want here. Coach suggestion, play action, throw it deep.
Going according to plan so far, as they look to come up with a stop on this next drive.
We're just gonna hot route it. Oh, I hate this camera angle. I hate it for this. Okay.
Play fake to Mason. Now it's Murray. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete.
Thought I let him, but apparently I didn't.
For Jordan Addison.
There is no worse feeling either coming back to the huddle or the sideline after a big drop. And that was a beautifully designed play, perfectly placed ball, and he just couldn't make the grab.
On the ground, it's Mason.
I don't like running from the wide. Oh, that's just no modular cameras, man. It's cruelty. It's cruelty. I'm gonna switch back. I can't do it. It's too. I don't like it. I like. I mean, I don't mind throwing from it, but
again, it's Mason. And he'll take this to about the 38-yard.
I don't want to.
Gordon there to make the tackle.
I don't want to run from it. I did standard alternate before. I don't know. I don't remember what standard is. We'll try this one. Whichever one gives me the best look for RPOs is the one we'll go with.
They face second down, 8 yards to go.
It's probably going to be standard alternate.
They'll run. Yeah. This is Mason. And he's going nowhere. Might have lost the 2 yards.
We'll get over to standard alternate and we'll just leave it be. I can't. I don't want to run from wide. All right. We're done with the camera, guys. Sorry. I had to play around with it. But it just sucks because you can't see anything for RPOs. Right? You're just going blind. That's why we need modular cameras so we can have have it change.
Murray. He's got a receiver. It's
that was clean.
15 yards.
That was clean. Let's look at the pass rush here. It's a big cluster. Well, they did a stunt. Oh, they did try to do 2 stunts. All right, that makes a little bit more sense.
Vikings first down.
We're gonna score a touchdown here.
First down, Vikings.
On RPOs, just press circle and it'll zoom out and you can run your play like that? Really?
This is Mason. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
Also, where the hell happened to Aaron Jones?
Pick up a 14 and a first down.
And the Vikings first down.
Oh, like press circle like I'm going to put a guy in motion and just run the play like that? Didn't even know that was a thing. Ooh. Go.
Play action now. It's Murray.
I hate that catch animation.
Incomplete.
I hate that jump out catch animation.
Second down.
It's not. It should be just a stick your hands out there and catch it. You don't need to do this little jump thing.
All too often, and when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit.
All right, I know you're tired.
Than it does after a drop.
Had to give him a chance.
In the end zone, incomplete. But a good job locating the football by the defense.
Had a one-on-one. I had to give him a chance.
It'll bring up third down now.
Made a risky throw here in the end zone, Mike, and those windows.
So the big thing for me is going to be not throwing an interception here. Like, let's at least take the points.
By the time he let it go, the defender was already in position and was able to make a play on the ball.
That's a clutch tip. To just press circle and run the play like that. That's genius. I never even thought of that.
From the gun, on third down, it's Murray.
Good pass rush.
Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete.
Bro, he is getting absolutely...
He could not find the throwing lane, and it sets up
14-mile-an-hour wind. Man, this accuracy thing is going crazy. Get in there.
Is good. And the Vikings are on the board. It's 7-3.
It's
we'll take the
points.
points.
Letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like
That's
that.
a lot of wear and tear.
He's able to put it
Considering
through,
we have where we have sacks, I mean, we have sacks and normal tackle, all that stuff
And
like
he'll be
nerfed.
brought down just beyond the 25-yard
What was the tip referring to? So my biggest complaint, Sim, with not having modular cameras is that when you're on the standard or standard alternate, you run RPOs, you can't see outside. You don't know what that defender's going to do against your wide receivers. You're running blindly, right? Someone said press circle when you're running an RPO. Press circle like you would put a man in motion. It zooms out. It zooms out like you're going to put a man in motion. And instead of just putting a man in motion, just run the play, and you'll be able to see out there for the RPO. It's freaking genius.
on the bootleg. He'll look to
Oh no,
throw.
that's 3 sacks in 1 quarter.
And down he goes. They
Huh.
got him.
Yeah, because that was my favorite thing about the modular cameras, other than, you know, being able to go broadcast view when you score a touchdown, stuff like that. But the big thing was RPOs, because I can't tell you how many interceptions, pick sixes nonetheless, I've thrown where I have an RPO called, but I can't see what the defender's doing. So it's like on the snap, I'm just like, YOLO, and you throw it over there, and you had no idea the defender was screaming towards your wide receiver, and he jumps it and picks it and house calls it. And I couldn't see. And the only way you would be able to see is if you went to a wide camera angle, which then sucks when you're running the ball. Modular fixed all of that. It's really, oh, okay. Really disappointing that it didn't get in this game, how great it is.
They get 14 on that hookup.
It's like a charity play for the CPU. No, it really is.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these third downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest
Can we
of the
show?
way. This defense has to find a way when they force third down.
Should have showed cover 0 there, but it wasn't an option.
Williams gonna look to throw it on
Some
first
pressure, airmailed it.
down. And he let him a bit too much.
Hey, you know what I will say though?
DeAndre Swift
I've seen more just straight up off. When I say off target, like uncatchable thrown passes, in what, the 3 quarters that we've played between the Packers and the Bears against 2 higher-rated quarterbacks, I've seen more passes that are just overthrows, thrown too far in front, whatever you want to call it, than I have the entire time I played College Football 27.
Williams to the air once more. Throw right side.
With high-rated guys. Caleb Williams is in the 90s, right? Jordan Love's rated in the 80s. So to see quarterbacks like this having throws that are just airmailed over the guy's head or whatever, we're seeing that here. I haven't seen any, like, unless they're thrown on the run, I haven't seen that in College Football 27. So this is really nice that we actually have those types of throws from the quarterbacks in this game. I appreciate that. Yeah, even the last throw was off target, and it's on 50. Accuracy's on 50, you guys. Like, that's unbelievable. I'm an idiot. I should still be running right now. But all the years we dealt with the robo quarterback is the coin term, where just every throw from the CPU quarterback felt like it was perfect, and the only chance of it being incomplete was if it was like a pass breakup or he was hitting his throne. So to see them do this, it's unbelievably awesome. Yeah, I was distracted in my thought, and I just, yeah. That's what I said. I said, what am I doing? I was distracted in my thought. All right, how are we locked up here? Yeah. Give me that. Give me. Bye-bye, Jalen Johnson. Let's go. Peace. You stupid. You can't one-on-one this guy. You just can't.
Focus, Greg, was on picking up the first down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think
I just knew what I had right away.
Focus. They're so worried about where that first down marker was that they
One thing we will say though, watching, I mean, he was pressed up, and I had to watch the safety. Good pocket here, by the way. I will say we got a good pocket here. Went right away here. One thing I will say, who is this dude? We'll need to check some ratings here, but the angle he took, pretty sus. I mean, probably needed to angle like that. I guess this angle would have been fine if he was a little bit faster. But even still, you could see where he's at right here and where the ball goes to, he wasn't there. Like, he's off on the angle. Not fast enough. Let me see if, here we go. I got you, Sam. We'll go. Do you want me to slow it down? I'll go slow-mo here. I mean, he's right here because he's protecting against... This is open here too, by the way. I think he should have angled more for, like, probably, like, over here, right? I guess right here. Yeah, he's not going to get there in the real world. Right, no, he wasn't going to get there, so you'd think angle to try to... He probably isn't going to get there either way. I don't know, I just was like, let's look and see.
For the deep strike touchdown.
On now for the extra point. Here's Will Riker.
Either way, that felt good. Oh my God.
One bangs off the right upright.
I would. I would.
And they're unable to add the point after.
The speed, you feel the speed's fast? I mean, it feels like college football. But I'm pretty sure they made the speed the same last year.
Raymond now to return it. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down.
But NFL players are faster than college players. As a whole. You're getting the fastest, the best of the best when you're in the NFL. Oh no, he's gone. No, he's not. That was a good angle from 24, whoever that is. No, I don't feel bad about that. I just wanted to re-look at it. I just wanted to look at it again just to see. I'm also not mad at it, though, because I liked having the big play touchdown to JJ. Now, if it's something that happens consistently, right, where you just know you can get you know, you can get that and you beat the safety every single time, then we're in an issue. But a one-off there, no, we're fine.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Those have to be able to occur if you want to have big plays at all. Oh my, good run.
And they'll move this one down
If the safety, if they take perfect angles every time, you're never going to have big plays.
13. Good for a Bears first down.
Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
On the ground, here's the Texas Longhorn, Roshan Johnson.
Why is Kevin O'Connell telling me to put my guys in contain when Caleb Williams hasn't scrambled one time?
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Which is kind of weird considering how much he scrambles. He hasn't scrambled one time.
Williams.
Jordan Love was scrambling.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
A play fake.
Let's get some pressure.
Throw with Williams.
Ugh.
To the left side. He's got Komet.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL.
I don't like it. I don't like our coach suggestions.
You see here why. You and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Getting the tight end involved in the run game.
Was not expecting that. Expecting that.
And they'll get him down inside.
Maybe because he started from winter. It's possible.
It's 1st and goal coming up.
Freaky, I don't play with superstar abilities. I feel like they're arcade for franchise mode, so I cannot tell you anything about superstar abilities. I have pretty much had them off since their incorporation.
They'll run with Swift.
If they ever convert them to the college football abilities, I'll have them on all day. I love how the college football ones are implemented.
For him now on the afternoon.
All right, Mike, so down here tight, there's really 2 schools of thought. One, spread them out, make them defend size.
So you guys remember when we first started playing and the Packers offense couldn't do anything, and I was getting frustrated because they just looked absolutely awful. Then we made a couple changes and suddenly we started having an offense, and now the Bears have an offense too. Isn't it crazy how that just like a couple things like that and it just makes the world of a difference?
Away. The return starts from the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line.
Yeah, I'm not referring to the tiered abilities, Mole. I'm referring to Bazooka and Truz and Gambler. Basically, any ability that has a guarantee associated with it, like guaranteed that you can't fumble, guaranteed you can't be intercepted, guaranteed to have perfect pass accuracy. Whereas college football, it's just an increase. It's a percentage increase to, like, you're going to have an increase in your percentage, you know, your throw accuracy, etc. I like that. It's just a boost, you know. I don't like anything that's perfect. Yeah, it's X factors. Sorry, it's X factors I don't like. I should specify. If I could turn off only X factors and keep superstar abilities on, I would. I just don't like anything that's perfect. I swore I called... There we go. Oh! I thought I was going to be way... That was a nice move regardless. I thought I was going to go further. Yeah, I don't like anything that's guaranteed. I totally love, like, you have percentage increases, but still allow for some variability to happen there. So, all right, let's get into our right formation here. Sim, this is the tip. Press circle like you're going to put a guy in motion. It'll stay right here, and then you can run the play. We got that. Let's go. Yeah, I just wish that they would, like for Truz, if it just changed to, like, bronze was a reduced likelihood of fumbling, and then silver and gold was just incremental increases in the likelihood of them fumbling, but they still could, then it's different. Oh, good D. Yeah, because I 100% believe, and I think that the X factors make sense for Ultimate Team and also Superstar. Especially when you have like the, whatever it's called. It's not the yard anymore, but the 3v3 mode that I actually really enjoy when I played it. I didn't play it last year. I played it a lot in 25 when I had friends to play it with. I think it makes sense for those because it's competitive, you know. But I think for the user versus CPU aspect of it, I think it'd be nice to be able to just turn off X Factor abilities because of the absolutes, perfects, absolutes, whatever you want to call them. I don't like this play here.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
We're getting a better play. Yo, Christopher Cooper, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. We need a better play there. We had timeouts to burn. What do we have? 8 yards to go. Yeah, let's go here. Jordan Mason's been getting work, man. I'm fine with Aaron Jones out here. Aaron Jones is better receiving back, too. I don't like... There we go.
From the gun, it's
You can't do that. Oh, good coverage. Man, I'm telling you guys, the incomplete passes look so much more organic and natural than they do in College Football 27. This just, like, when I threw this, I was like, this is a catch. This is completion. In the way he comes under, I mean, he didn't even get a hand on it. That's actually DPI. Throw the flag, ref. Throw the flag. In a second look here, this is DPI. Bro. Throw the damn flag, ref. Yeah, I should have known they couldn't stop Justin Jefferson one-on-one legit. They have to cheat. They have to just DPI him to make it not be caught.
And that'll set up 4th down. Here's Johnny Hecker now, as he is on to punt for Minnesota.
X Factor's abilities aren't guaranteed to activate. I mean, once they're on, I mean, pretty sure you have the triggers for it, right?
DeAndre Swift and the Bears offense set for their next possession. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this.
We're calling our own plays here for this. We're going to come out here in the 4-3. I used to be a big 3-4 guy, and I've really switched to like in the 4-3.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
We're gonna stay. They're staying there. We'll stay here. Let's give them a cover 0 shell. Let's give them a little. Yeah, I used to be all cover, all 3-4. I've completely switched to the 4-3. Get pressure with 4. Oh my God, he's gone. I wasn't gonna mess it. I was like, if I switch, he's gone. Marcus Jones says X Factor abilities only have at 50% working when active. Yeah, but the 50% time that they do, it's still, to me, just, you know, I don't like anything when it activates, it's guaranteed regardless, right? And you look at other games like NBA 2K, for example, when a player has his takeover, he gets big boosts to his shooting, but he's not guaranteed to make it every single time, you know? And they have a huge competitive community right there. They're pro in their park, and they have takeover, which is literally the equivalent of X Factor. And even in their game, there's no, like, you get takeover as a lot of people get shooting takeovers. You're not guaranteed to make every shot when you have your takeover active. You get big boosts,
come to the line for 2nd and 4.
But you can still miss. You do still miss.
Operating from the shotgun, it's
good movement in the pocket. Good pass breakup. That's clean as hell, man.
Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force third down.
So that's kind of where I sit with it, right? As someone who's played 2K for forever, right, and has played the, I don't want to be in zone here. We'll go here. Played the My Career, the Park, the Pro-Am, all that stuff.
Third and short yardage, and here's Williams.
Overwhelmed him. How am I streaming for? I'll be streaming for a while. Not an all-nighter, though. Tomorrow will be the longer day, right? Because it's tough when you don't get started till 1, and then we had some issues with stream. I had to restart it. Tomorrow will be the longer day. Today won't be that long. Well, today will be like, we still have a couple hours left for sure.
Second time, and that kicks away, and we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Vikings offense starting to trot out for this next position.
I like this. This is just immersion, man. I love that. I absolutely love that. All right, we have 1:12. We got to run our 2-minute offense. How are we blocked up here?
Working out of the gun.
Wide open.
Murray.
No, he's not. God dang it.
Is intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short.
Asher, we used to be doing College Football 27. Yeah, man. I don't think we'll need an update though from the patch, man. They just did the pancake thing. Every other thing for gameplay. I mean, honestly, I was reading through the notes yesterday on stream, and I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. So I think it's just going to enhance the slider set. But I'm going to gather feedback from those who have played with it. I haven't yet, obviously. I was gone all morning with the vet and stuff like that. And what did I do wrong here? I thought I had him wide open. But I'm going to get feedback from people playing on it. But reading the notes yesterday, I was like, this is just going to make it better. And when I dropped the sliders, I was like, we know the pancakes is coming. That's just going to make it better. I don't think it's going to... See, I thought he was open right here. Okay. This is good. No, he's reading the quarterback here. No eyes, no picks. He sees the throw, but there's got to be some momentum carrying him through here. This is sprinting, stop instantly, and turn. There's got to be like a little momentum carrying him through before he turns. Like, watch this in real time. This is him sprinting with Justin Jefferson, sees the quarterback throw, and it's an instant stop despite sprinting, no momentum carrying him forward, and then he turns and makes a play. And that's why I got intercepted, because this looked open to me. Watch this real time. Instant stop and turn. I mean, that's like an ACL, MCL, PCL to try to instantly stop in a full sprint. Well, not a full sprint, but you know what I mean. Your momentum's going to carry you forward an extra step or two. That's a little boom, just instant stop, go. That's why. Would love to see momentum play through there for like an extra step or two.
Here's Williams on 1st and 10. Here's a screen taken in by Swift.
All right, we got to hold them to 3 here.
Third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down,
let's go here.
which will have an effect on this pass rush.
That's the video game stuff. No, I know, but if we can add more momentum to things, that's, you know, that would be an aspect of it, right? Because, you know, we see momentum carry players on catches on the sidelines. Like, we had it happen in the first game, right? Josh Jacobs catches the ball on the sideline. He should be able to just turn and run up the field, and his momentum carried him out of bounds. So it feels like there's momentum in certain aspects, and then in others there aren't. And I would love to have it just be more.
He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays
More
that really
equally
tip the scales
distributed,
in your
like have
favor.
more momentum.
When you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground.
Good pass breakup.
Difference for the offense. That was a perfectly
All right, we're gonna stay right here. No, I don't want to be in 3 high.
He got there just
No, I don't want
as
to be in
the
3
ball
high.
did, and
We're gonna run a Viking
separated
special.
him from the ball.
Load up. Double mug.
Try it again here from the 7-yard
It's a
line.
Viking
Second
special
down
right
and
there.
goal. Here's Williams
Some
down the
pressure.
throw.
Good pocket.
He'll step
Here we
up
go.
and run.
We'll take that. We'll hold them.
Gonna take it with 8 seconds remaining until the break.
We're gonna stay here. I don't think I'm gonna run zone though. I'm gonna give him a zone look though.
Good job so far by the defense.
We're gonna
protecting
also-
the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal.
Inside.
Here's Williams.
Yep. Let's go.
Intercepted in the end zone.
Knew it.
Are gonna get the football
Knew it.
here
What's up, Vibe?
as it'll come out to the
Eagles brother, what's going on?
At their own 20-yard line.
We're not gonna take a quarterback kneel. We're gonna run the ball and maybe we'll just bust a big one here. We'll make our numbers look a little bit better for the first half.
They will start it on the ground to run that clock. And
Yeah,
he's
we'll
gonna be
like
out of
make the
bounds.
numbers look a little bit better.
Triple zeros up there on the clock. We have reached.
That was a fun first half, man. It should be 14 to 10. I choked an
Head for
extra
their
point.
respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. Scott Hansen.
Our look around the NFL starts now at MetLife Stadium.
Sim, here's your halftime report. We're gonna watch it.
Packers. And it's Jordan Love on target to Jaden Reed. 30 yards on the touchdown pass. The Packers with the lead at the half in a battle of 1-0 teams. Why don't we go over to Charm City now? Check in on the Ravens. They're playing host to the New Orleans Saints. And this is Zay Flowers. He's going to run a deep route, look it in, and he's gone. 71 yards to the house.
Sorry, I got the blood work for my dog. We did blood tests this morning. I was just reading over it.
Lastly, let's get a look who's getting a hot start to the year. It's our impact player from week 2, and it's this man. And this is the MVP from a couple seasons ago.
And I sent it to my mom.
One of his 3 touchdown passes in the ball game.
Vibe, did you
touchdown for good measure. The Bills
did you play with the update like just default, or what'd you play it on?
The folding tables, people. Celebration time in Western New York. And with that, time to look at what else went down in week 2 of the NFL's regular season.
Hold on, I gotta answer this. Give me 1 second.
Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Sorry. My grandpa called. He found out about my dog passing away and was calling to
Both teams trying to find the right formula.
give condolences.
Come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway.
All right, that was a very fun
here on
first half.
EA Sports.
Very fun
He will
first
get
half.
cut down short shy of the 20-yard line.
I didn't get to see too much of the halftime because I was, of course, reading over the report from the blood work for Rocky and emailing my mom or sending it to my mom and stuff. But I heard it and it sounded good. I didn't see it in the beta either, but I didn't also
Buzzworthy teams in the offseason. The Rams already opened in Australia.
Well, I did watch the halftime show in the beta, and I didn't notice it. Marcus, I appreciate that, man. It's been a rough couple days, man. It was not expected.
The tight end Komet is on
And,
the move.
oh my, wide open. I was telling, I think I said it on stream yesterday. I was saying, you know, this is now my second dog that, you know, I've lost. And the first one, he had cancer, and it was expected. You know, I called and scheduled the appointment. They came to the house, you know, put him down in the house, and like I knew for months it was going to happen, and then I knew for 48 hours before I made the appointment, right? Because I knew, right? This was had no idea, and after going through both of them now, like both different ones, I am very confident in saying that the unexpected is worse. Absolutely worse.
They'll go again with Swift.
Oh my.
And he's able to find a crease. Get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
Vibe, how are you liking the new Madden? I'm glad you're asking me now versus 2 hours ago. I'm liking it a lot more now. We made a couple tweaks to some things. When we first started off, it was not going great. I was not having a good time. Made a couple tweaks, and it is going way, way, way better. Yeah, man, it's really tough, and my dog Rocky here is super attached to Jax. I got Rocky when I had to put my other dog down from cancer. That's how I ended up getting Rocky. Was I waited a couple weeks? I wasn't ready for another dog, but Jax was just really lonely, so I got Rocky, and now Rocky came in, and you know he just got super attached to Jax. And now Jax isn't here, and Rocky's really struggling. And I'm not in any mental place to have another dog right now. I'm not even close. Also, Rocky's 10, so it's, oh, nice play. So it's hard, because, like, when I had to put Waylon down, Jax was 5. So I could get another dog and, you know, be, like, somewhat close to Jax in age, you know? It's difficult when you have a dog that's older, because I'm not going to get a puppy. That's not going to go very well.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete, and a good job.
Sim football. Well, just so you know, bro, they were not running like this. Like when we started up, I had to make a couple tweaks to get them running like this, my guy. But I do love it too. They are running really, really well now. 49 Unk fan says they lied about the new pre-snap camera. What do you mean? OLED Gamer says the same thing. They lied about the new pre-snap camera. I guess you're going to have to elaborate, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
He sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
The tight end Komet is on the move. He'll try and throw. Here's Williams. That's hauled in at the 2.
I'll hold them to 3.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing
Eagles,
special
thank you for
there.
that, man. I appreciate that.
The idea is the more of those
Ooh, they're going for it.
passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away,
Yeah,
that's when you go for the big ones.
This has been quite the drive. 3 points would kind of feel like a letdown, so they're going to go for it here on 4th and goal. They'll go. It's Johnson.
Oh, good run. Shoot, we got to go score now.
Roshan Johnson, touchdown Chicago. That is first touchdown of the new year.
Good drive by them.
Extra point.
Good drive by them.
He's got it, and the Bears will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
The score, Bears 21, Vikings 9.
Both teams ready to the kicks away. Here is Bell on the return. And a
OLED
solid
Gamer
run
says they
back
advertised
here. He'll get this
CFP27
out
standard
past
cam in
the
Madden during
30-yard line.
blogs. They did?
The Vikings offense. And their running back
I guess I didn't
set to
recall
go
that.
once
I'll also
And he
say
had
I didn't
trouble
even
getting
care
on
once I
track
messed
in
with
this
modular
one.
cameras.
Really limited
Didn't even
space
care.
to
My
find an
biggest
opening,
disappointment
but
is they don't have
defensive
modular cameras in this
stopping
game.
multiple times. Generally, he has not been a big factor in this game.
Like, I'm legit
to this
heartbroken
point.
over that. All right, let's get the ground game going.
They'll start this drive with a Mason run.
Not on that one, we're not.
Met at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
At this point in the game, Mike, we just haven't seen a lot of fire out of this offense. Here's another run, simple handoff, no gain.
What do we want here?
Second down, Murray. And he got rid of that one quickly.
I shouldn't have bullet past that.
He knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
I caught him in the blitz, manned up. I made the right read. I love the off-target throws, by the way. I am an absolute fan of how the quarterbacks are tuned right now.
Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He's
Got to get that man going. It's only his second catch. He's averaging 50 yards per.
So he is
Better start throwing him the ball more.
over 100 yards in this one.
We're going to start slinging the rock a little bit, man. We've been trying to run. It's not there.
10 yards to go.
We've been slow pacing this offense a little too much. We did it in the first half. Didn't get us much. We're going to start slinging this thing.
Out of the gun, it's Murray. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Playing the Chiefs and Walker just broke a 60-yard run. We're going to do a speed out right here. With this alignment, we got to go speed out.
Throwing again
Oh no.
is Murray.
Oh no.
The
They fooled me.
He's in.
Damn.
Will go down. Gervon Dexter.
Big Papa, how's it playing? What's your thoughts on pass rush and stuff like that right now?
And it's third down.
Have you tried anything? Either. They were in some sort of shell there. I do wish that the coach feedback showed the shell. They weren't in a shell. They're just in a weird alignment. The speed out was not there. Right up the gut on me. That's the camera right there, but it only happens during pressure. I'm on the standard alternate camera, OLED. That's the camera I'm using right now, standard alternate. Why is this blocked up? We're gonna chip and release Hawkinson.
Murray will throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
Damn, they're getting good pressure, man.
Making things difficult defensively.
They only brought 4. I told him to chip and release, and he didn't, so that's cool. I love this animation right here. I love how this played out. This one looks a little, but it's a DB versus a tackle though, so that's why it looks like that. So we're fine there.
Fourth down.
Damn it!
It'll be a punt coming from the Vikings.
I probably should have run a
As
draw.
he'll punt it away for the 4th time today.
Yikes.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line.
You said Madden 26 looks like PS4 graphics compared to Madden 27? The graphics definitely look, I mean, I don't know if it's the graphics or it's the lighting, but it definitely looks a lot better than last year.
In the driving force in this offense so far.
Why are we're not going to run a 3-4 against a 3 wide receiver set. We're just not going to do that.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
We are going to come out and cover 0 though. Shell. Oh, false starts at 70, by the way. And that's the first time we've had an offsides or a false start. I'd like to see, I mean, there hasn't even been attempts to draw offsides.
Still 1st down.
One false start with it at 70. There he tried.
Burden, the man on the move. They'll run.
Oh, I thought we were going to tackle him in the backfield.
And he's going to have a Bears 1st down. And he's able to get it up to the 37-yard line.
The ability to be effective on
They're in trios.
just makes everything
So we're
else
going to
easier.
run.
In the event you do have to face a 3rd
We want to
down
cover
down the road, there's usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
cover 4.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard
Preferably
line for
quarters
1st and 10.
or palms, but
They will run it
oh
over
my.
center with Swift. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Back-to-back, some nice runs.
See the camera change to that ugly low camera, not the wide view.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used
I
this
mean,
run game to throw a bunch of body
I
blows
guess
throughout the entire
I'm
contest.
just depressed that we don't have
Carries
modular
didn't
cameras.
result in much at the time. It's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
Oh no, I was making an adjustment.
That's over the middle and taken in by Odunze. They're going to work this down inside.
I was trying to make an adjustment anyway.
Offense rolling right along on this drive.
All right, we got our cover 9 versus trips.
In motion, it's Odunze. That is caught out wide on the RPO.
We got to get off the field here. We got to get our defense off the field.
Of 6 on 1st down.
At the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd down and 4. A play fake. Now Williams.
Good knockout.
That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. The big tight end, Cole Kmet. The intended
You got to
receiver.
save your trial hours and it
Now it's gonna
sucks.
be 3rd down.
Yeah, PJs, you were the one who you bought the MVP. You thought you were getting the subscription and you got the bundle, right? You just got you thought you were getting one and you ended up getting the other one.
Gonna be 4th down.
Yo, what's up, Smoker? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Sending out their punting. As they'll say no
I'm feeling
to a
better.
long field goal and hope to pin them
It was not looking good the first hour in. I was like
This one's gonna sail
not having
out
it,
of bounds.
but my mind
Out
has
comes the
changed
Minnesota
significantly.
offensive unit as they get set to take over. And time again, Greg,
All right.
the yards on the ground have been very difficult to come by.
Yeah, and it really goes against conventional wisdom, Mike. You hear so often everyone
Time to
talk
call
about
my own plays
run
here.
the ball,
Kevin O'Connell has
open up the
not been
pass,
giving
and
me
really
good
that's
play
not
call
necessarily
suggestions.
True. Oftentimes when you're having trouble on the ground, the best way to open things up underneath is by passing the ball, and that could be a variety of ways. Throwing it downfield.
We got this
screen
blocked
passes,
up.
swing passes.
Let's see if it's
Get
actually
the
gonna hold
ball
up.
into the hands of your playmakers and open things up.
Yeah!
Downfield by Jefferson.
Have yourself a day, Justin Jefferson.
And he will take
Have
this
yourself a
one in.
day.
77 yards.
Oh, PC didn't get the MVP Plus bundle. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. One thing I haven't seen the CPU go deep.
Now to add the extra point.
That's one thing I will say I have not seen.
Up and good. And the Vikings have cut the deficit to
Yo,
5.
Sam. Hey, man, I had fun. I coached 12-year-olds for basketball. Not football, but I did it for basketball twice. Girls and boys. It's a lot of fun, man. Have a great time. Thank you for coming through, my guy. We'll talk soon.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away.
But that's one thing I will say. I haven't seen
Through the end zone for a touchback.
any deeper throws from Caleb Williams. It's all been kind of...
To take over once more, we'll try to establish some tempo.
I mean, let's take a look. What's his average yards per completion? I'm fine. He's 70%. I'm fine with that. I'm only 37%. Yuck. .6 average. I guess that's including after the run, though. Does it show attempt? Here it's 5.3 yards per pass. So yeah, he's only averaging 5 yard. You know, he's only averaging passes of 5 yards.
1st and 10.
He's not attempting 25, 30-yard throws. Nothing down the field. Something to keep an eye on.
They'll go play action here.
As I say that,
That one down the field, but
well, we kept our eye on it.
incomplete. Arthur Burton, the intended target, and that will lead to a 2nd down.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it.
Oh, they got a free play.
Defense and make them defend the entire field.
That's again, I'm going to point out. False starts on 70. Offsides is on 53. We should be getting more false starts than offsides. And you look at NFL data, false start is called at a 2-to-1, dang near, 2-to-1 than offsides. We're at 0 false starts, we're at 2 offsides. And there's a 17 gap in between the frequency.
Give it right up the middle. Here's Johnson.
It's like this in college football too.
He'll be met in the backfield and drop behind the line of scrimmage.
We know from talking to these coaches this week, Mike, that they think they got themselves a steal. They got this young rookie maybe a little later in the draft than a lot of people expected. And I'll tell you what, they're not
We need to get more.
They
There's
think they've
just
got
not enough
themselves a
pressure.
starter and a
That's just
star
not enough
for a
pressure.
long time. Even though
What are we doing here? I mean, I guess in instant replay it looks better than maybe it was in real life. Or real speed, I mean. We had a double team right there. I'm fine with that. You haven't seen a false start yet?
when you dial up the right pressure
Big
at
Papa?
the right time, Mike, sometimes that's all it takes to lead to that incompletion. The
Yeah,
timing is
obviously
just
I
a
haven't
little
either.
off between the quarterback and his intended target.
How many offsides have you seen?
On 3rd down, it's Williams. He's gonna
There's a
look
deep
for
shot. There we
the
go. I guess I just had to complain a little bit and the game heard me.
chances on that one. It was bouncing around.
That's all we needed.
It's incomplete.
I just don't like the look of
I
this
haven't had a
guy.
holding call yet.
Seems a bit erratic. On top of incompletions, they've already
Haven't had a
turned the ball
DPI,
over
haven't had a
here.
hold, haven't had
Dangerous some of these throws have been. They're
a
lucky it
false
hasn't
start.
been even more.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. Kyler Murray and this Vikings offense set for their next possession. And I want to take you through the highlights here. They have been plentiful from the quarterback position. As the offense
No,
running
we're gonna...
high efficiency throughout.
We haven't run a lot of RPOs, man. We're gonna run some RPOs. You know what I'm probably gonna do, Big Papa? I didn't mean to do that. I'm probably going to put,
The RPO, that one is
because we
complete.
have physics-based tackling slider in this game, I'm probably going to put face mask. I'll probably put face mask back when we get some calls.
That's been the story as you check out these numbers. I mean, he has done everything this team has asked of him and more.
This is going to be ballsy.
Here's second down and a
We're going to try it, though. Yeah, BV, I know. I know what it... Yeah, it says that, but false starts called way more frequently than offsides, but even when you mess with the slider...
We'll try and run the option left. And he's
Offsides gets called way more.
So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the
But in college football, you were like at this setting, because we put in the same penalties from college football, it was about 50-50, right? We'd get about 50 offside, 50, you know, the split would be about 50-50. There doesn't seem to be a split here. Ugh. Ugh. All right.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL
Time to sling it.
that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
I let him too much.
And intercepted. Picked off by
Cool.
a rookie from Oregon. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I had him open. That's just me. I let him.
Mike, for a defense to bait
That's
these
on me.
bad throws is don't allow the quarterback to throw the ball to their first read. By the time he gets to the third or fourth read, in this case, the defender has already put himself in position. Jump that route.
That
challenge the
stinks.
receiver, and that's a big time takeaway.
We were moving the football a little bit there.
Everybody used to get all excited over these big splash highlight plays, but I feel like now we've kind of become numb to it. It's expected. This is what we're accustomed to seeing every single week, and I'll tell you what, they make it look easy.
Throwing on second down, Williams. Pass is caught by Burton. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Williams, quick shot to Arunze.
I have it at 50 right now, Ross. I haven't even messed with it yet.
For a gain of just a yard.
A gain of a yard. Brings up
This will be second and 9.
at the 17-yard.
But I have some ideas. I want to know if face mask is as sensitive
Throwing again.
in Madden as it is in college football.
Cross right side to the tight end Komet. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down.
College football, you put it at that thing to 52, 53, you're getting multiple face masks a game.
At the 6-yard line.
They'll run with Johnson.
Yeah, they're dog walking us now.
His way into the end zone. Roshan Johnson. Touchdown Bears. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
Madden does not have the modular camera, Matt. No. I mean, if it's anything like college football, Big Papa, you could go 55. 55 and you'd see something. Remember, we were 55 initially, and it was just
For the PAT.
too many.
It's up.
Yes, it is, Ross. Yes, it is.
And the Bears will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Vikings 16.
Yeah, so, I mean, we definitely probably can't use the same wear and tear
As the kick's away.
um,
And he's got it at the
from
one.
college football, which would have been really nice.
And he'll
I mean,
work
I don't
his
know.
way
We'll take a
past
look
the
and see.
25
Probably
to the
needs to be
28-yard line.
nerfed a little bit
Now,
more.
after that last play, we have an injured bear on the
Let's
field.
take a look at the wear and tear here. His is moderate. His is severe. Aaron Jones is low. Severe. on 10 carries. Yeah, but he's low on 5. By the way, we're right there. 4 point. I mean, right. I mean, we're not doing anything crazy running the football. They're 17 for 160 and 4 for 15. Caleb Williams with only 1 scramble is mind blowing to me. Coach, I'm on All Pro.
Play fake to Mason. Now it's Murray.
Oh my God, what a catch. What a catch.
Incredible.
I don't know if he came in. We had wear and tear off in week 1. I haven't tried it yet, Big Papa. Have you?
As you find yourself here in the fourth quarter, your team is trailing. You're trying to do anything possible to see if you can create some sort of late spark. He goes big time effort on the layout catch, and he's able to pull it in and see if it could be a little bit of a spark here late in this ball game.
On first down, here is Mason. And they'll take this down inside.
I'm an All-Pro. That'll be one of the last things I test, Big Papa, honestly. I think it's going to be more important to nail in everything else first.
Runs here to start the drive, and now you got to ask yourself, what's the
Justin
challenge?
Jefferson's single-handedly keeping us in this game. He has both our touchdowns.
This is a prime opportunity to try to take a big shot downfield.
They'll throw on first down with Murray.
There we go. Get going, little mini-me. We have not been able to do that much.
Inside the 10-yard line.
I'm enjoying it, C. Foreman. I'm enjoying it right now. We're close, man. We're going to make a couple tweaks after this game.
It's first and goal.
But I'm enjoying it.
Most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the first.
I'm going to make some tweaks. I want a tweak pass rush.
Plays, but just like that, they have first and goal.
I want more.
From the gun.
Oh, no.
It's Murray. Looking for his tight end there, but led him too far.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Yo, Kazeel, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you, sir.
Primarily out of the quarterback position, I mean, to complete.
All right, yeah. If you guys don't know where this ball's going pre-snap,
makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently.
lofted it up there. Oh, come on.
It's intercepted.
I just pressed L1, tapped square. I was like, let's just go give him a shot.
Much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself.
All right, that's game. Let's get out of here. Make some changes and move forward. Right now. I think I mean, I don't feel like I need to make any changes on coverage. I mean, completion percentages are solid. Maybe we'll revisit that more depending on, you know, quarterback play as far as shots in the field. Right now, I want to. Now this is the tricky part. We did sack Caleb Williams, what, 3 times in the first quarter?
You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Bears.
But how many did we get him the rest of the game?
As we say so long from along the lakefront at Soldier Field,
None.
Chicago.
3 in the first quarter and none the rest of the game. It's too high. How do you get? You're under 60% completion percentage. What are we talking about? I mean, yes, you make some incredible plays. There's no denying that. But you can't even complete 65% of your passes, which is like standard in the NFL these days. No, yeah. No, I'm saying I was worried that we were going to have too many sacks, but it ended up being fine. I want more pressure, but I don't want it. I don't want.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
All right. We only had 2 offsides that whole game at 53. We didn't have any false starts. Didn't have a hold. I'm going to put face mask up to 55. I'm not touching DPI. I'm thinking we could probably go right here. Maybe he'll try a little bit more. And we're just going to go like extreme. We're going to go extreme. And then what we're going to do, because wear and tear has been hitting pretty dang hard here. We're going to do a -10 to every single one of these, I think is what we're going to do. So we're going to go -10, -10, -10, -10. Ah. Now what do I want to do over here? We'll go +5 on these. +5, +5, +5, +5. We'll keep this where it's at. I think that's what we'll try. This is supposed to be 75. I am going to go, we're going to go take a look at the physics-based tackle slider. We are going to do that. Yeah, but you can't go crazy with recovery because you'll use up your seasonal pool. Like once that's gone, you're gone. So you don't want to go recover crazy because then once they've used up all their recovery, they're not getting it back for the season. All right, physics-based tackling. Determines who is favored when calculating the collision angle and magnitude coming from a physics-based tackle. Lower values favor ball carriers getting knocked backwards. Higher values favor ball carriers getting extra yards. And balanced values rely more on ratings and attributes. I've been both directions on this. One second. One second here. So I don't remember. So my last slider set for 26, I had this at 75. I think that's what we'll start. However, hold on though. Hold on. What did I have? Ah, that's why. Okay. I take that back. That's what I was doing. Whatever I had face mask at, I did the opposite for physics based. So if face mask's at 55, I was putting, like last year I had face mask at 25, so I put physics at 75. So if I have face mask at 55, it makes sense to go physics based at 45. Doesn't have to be an extreme change. We can try it out. I'm also going to put in my college football precipitation sliders. I mean, got to start somewhere. And I think it just makes sense to start there. And we don't know when we're going to get a rain game because it's dynamic. Where is... Where the hell? Here it is, right here. This was 60. Now I'm going to put these in. I'm going to change them real quick because broken tackle was 35. This was 70. 70. This was 40. This was 50, 75. What I am going to do is I'm going to nerf this a little bit because we're already seeing off-target throws. So I'm going to put this 70 and I'm going to put this down to 60. And we might get a rain game. It says partly cloudy. We could get one. Danny, I'm liking it. It's going a lot better. One thing we're going to do real quick. We are going to test if the special team sliders work. We need to test that. I mean, I'm fairly confident that they are going to impact the user. It's do they impact the CPU? We're about to find out. Now we'll do this. So, special teams will go field goal first. Right here. Remember, everything's at 0. Alright, so power impacts the user. Accuracy seems to be the same. I don't think accuracy... I mean, it's going... I mean... Accuracy's at 0. And it's going straight as an arrow. I don't think accuracy works. Let's choose new play. Let's go punt. Punt power is at 0. Definitely works. No doubt about it. The accuracy is going right where I'm aiming it. So I don't know if the accuracy slider works whatsoever. So it works for the user. Let's go ahead. Shit, I need the defense out here. Practice type. Normal. And I need to flip sides. Okay. Doesn't matter what we're in. Let's go ahead. Field goal. Let's see if the CPU... It doesn't affect the CPU. Special team sliders in both games do not affect the CPU, only the users. So there's really no reason to adjust them. Because you're only nerfing yourself. I really don't understand why we can't... I don't understand why it doesn't impact both. It's not like there's... I mean, you have one section to edit special teams. That should be for both. Gonna go out on a limb and say punt power is unaffected as well. Just like in college football. And that is correct. So, do not adjust your special teams sliders because you are only nerfing yourself. You are unable to reduce the power or accuracy for the CPU. Again, I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, where's the one I'm looking for? Didn't they used to have, when they first went this color scheme, didn't they have, wasn't the red the alternates? And then their color scheme was like the, I don't know, back in like when they first went with that scheme. I'm gonna look it up here. I might be misremembering. Accuracy might just be the speed of the meter. That's very well true. It could be that.
Still a bit warm here in Florida, but really all things considered, a wonderful fall afternoon for football here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the visitor's sideline, Vikings head coach Kevin.
Oh no, it was red. Okay.
These guys off to a slow start, looking for their first win after 2 straight losses.
I am misremembering.
Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys
there is a CPU special team section in the main menu. Not inside franchise though. It's supposed to impact both of them equally. Or it doesn't impact the CPU and it only impacts the user. Oh shit! I forgot to put them back. The tweaks I just did made it more time to throw. What? I wonder if it was the false start. I'll put false start back to 70. Let's go special teams. I forgot to put these back, you guys. That would have not been fun. I wonder if it's got to be the false start. I never turned off AI catching. No, I have not. I'm going to see if it was the false start. Because the tweaks that I did, the only thing that in my mind would make that have them more time could be the false start, Big
Well, as
Papa.
soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly
All right, let's get in
where
since we were already in a
are.
kickoff.
It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay.
Will Reichert to kick off for the Vikings.
Will Reichert has it all teed up, and we're off and running from Raymond James. Returnable from the 1. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Bucs take over
So
first
here
and
come the
10
Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive.
23-yard line.
Steering the ship, approaching a decade now in the NFL, the former #1 overall pick, Baker Mayfield.
Baker's just one of these guys. I guess spark plug, Kate, honestly. Like, spark plug just comes to my mind as he sparked his career, really turning it around after being cut and traded. And every time he takes the field, it's must.
All right, 55 face mask. I'm assuming it's going to be just like college football. Face mask will be just like college football, where it's very sensitive. Anything over 50 is sensitive.
He took hauling him down by the face
So we'll
mask
probably
to bring
land
him
on
to
the
that play,
53.
and that adds a cool 15 yards onto the end of the run.
But it was good to just to test that to see.
So after that gift from the defense, it is 1st and 10. Irving on the counter. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. 16 carries, 117 yards.
Welcome to the Sim Gaming Network.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Yo, Bobby, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you subscribing.
To throw is Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. This one
All
really
right,
moves
let's
the
take a
chains.
look at
He
this.
stopped just shy of that marker.
Let's see if anything I did made an impact here. I mean, I like that. We had a double team. We had a double team over here. But the one-on-one right here with the left guard engages, gets through him. Van Ginkel comes up on the left tackle, hits him with a spin. It works. It works kind of. The tackle recovers and engages him. What's going on with Dallas turnover here? One-on-one. The thing is, he's spinning, but he's spinning the wrong way. Where are you going with that spin? He should be, see how he's spinning right here to go to the outside? The tackle's to the outside. The gap is the inside. He should be spinning to come inside. And you know what's crazy is now that I think about it, I've only ever seen these guys spin to the right. Right? It's like right here, he spun to the right, comes inside. But he's doing the exact same spin where it doesn't make any sense. Why would you spin the tackle's right here? You're spinning into him. Wouldn't you spin the other direction based on the leverage that he has so you could come right through this gap?
Brings up 3rd down. Well, I don't know if matching how many catches he had last week is going to happen this week, but still the player, Brock, you want to funnel your passing game through as much as you can.
You certainly do, and one thing I love about today's coordinators and their creativity is they find all sorts of different ways to get their playmakers the ball.
I gotta watch these trenches, you guys. I'm trying to get more pass rush. And I want to get more push. It doesn't have to be insta-sheds. I'm not looking for insta-sheds. Well, they do spin the other way here. But their spinning doesn't make any sense. He's spinning the wrong freaking way again. It's too early for me to say, Brat J. You're still playing on it, Big Papa? I don't want the pass. I mean, I don't want longer pass rush, man. I'm trying to get more push. That's what I want. These guys didn't get any push at all. We had the free rusher, but the offensive lineman locked up every single one of those guys, 0 push. And I want that push. I don't need insta sheds or any sheds. I just want push to collapse the pocket.
Now it's Irving.
Holy shit.
And they're gonna have the first down. Nice chunky yards.
Jordan Love scrambled quite a bit against me. Caleb Williams did not scramble at all. We were scrambled one time. That was really weird to me.
Winning that turnover margin being the biggest singular key in the NFL, Kate. But I'll tell you what, when you run for 100 yards plus, you win 70% of the time. They did a week ago with this guy, and he's off to an excellent start.
First down play, nets at 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Now a shotgun handoff to Gainwell. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4.
That's a gain of 4.
7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down. Irving trying to run for the first. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed 1, but they're going to lose 1.
Playbooks don't matter anymore, Brock J. They completely fixed the playbooks.
It's after plays like these, Kate.
It's not, game isn't going to be based on playbooks anymore.
What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that?
No, Rob, we don't have to do that.
Energize that defense.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. In the opening drive, the game ends in 3 points.
How well they were eating up yards and first downs. You know that kicker when to come out for a PAT, but he'll take a field goal, and he'll take 3.
And pretty solid field position starting out.
I don't like how the pass rush is looking, though, already.
So we'll see the Vikings offense now.
So I don't know how long I'll stay in this one.
Bringing him out, a former first-round pick in both the NFL and Major League Baseball drafts. First player to hold that honor. Here's Kyler Murray.
3 touchdowns, Kate, is a great week for him. But less so when every one of them was matched by an interception. Those turnovers were a part of why they ended up on the losing side of that game. Ball security, what you know he's worked on all week long, will be on the forefront of his mind.
2nd and 3.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Mason gets it on the counter. Ooh, this is close, but I think it's going to be 3rd down. Gain on the play up to the 38.
Now we'll get a pass rush.
One thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college.
We've been on the game for 4 hours. Like, we'll get a pass rush. Not even 4 hours.
Well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's going to be stopped just a couple yards beyond the line, but that is still good enough for the first.
I love that call on 3rd down because it just gives you options. The best 3rd down teams are teams that do just that. Right? They give you options. You don't let the defense dictate to you. You look at what they're giving you, and you take advantage of them.
Play action now, Murray.
Right to him.
His first throw is an interception.
Yuck.
Alex Anzalone with the
Just right to him.
And he takes this one back. It's
Man.
a pick 6 and a Tampa Bay touchdown. That play, Brock, that play was beautiful. Not just making...
That was good coverage. I tried to loft it over there. But again, look at, there's just no pass rush. He wins over here on Hawkinson. Now we're not counting that. Look at the rest. There's just nothing. We're out of this. There's just nothing. The offensive line is dominating everything. No. I don't like this one bit. I don't like that one bit. We're going to try the fall. I don't think it was the false start, Big Papa, because the pass rush was pretty bad. And I put the false start back to 70. So I'm going to put it back up to 80. We're going to leave. We haven't seen a holding call yet. We're going to leave everything else where it's at. All right, that's what we're going to do here. We are going to All right, so this is default.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
Let's try this. We'll go here. It's really, I like what we're seeing from the edge rushers. It's really getting the offensive line to be just toned down a little bit. We're going to just test pass rush, man. Best offensive line. That's where I'm really locked in on is I want to get the pass rush feeling right. Because I don't want to build coverage. I don't want to build coverage. I don't want to build anything until you get the trenches right. Because if you have coverage a certain way, but the quarterbacks have too long to throw or not enough time, that's going to mess with what you want your coverage to do.
On the visitor's sideline, Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. These guys need to play with a better sense of urgency, trying to avoid a daunting 0-3 hole to start the year. Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys off to a much better start, 2-0 through 2 weeks of football.
Will Riker to kick off for the Vikings.
2 weeks have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports. Oh, able to avoid him. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Out come the Bucs now for their first drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now, he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
29-yard line.
Mayfield to throw it. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time. Third down. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Mayfield. And that one behind his receiver and incomplete. That's a
So I make that change, and it's going to go back to how it was before. The defensive tackles are going to get the pressure, and the edges aren't. But we're making progress. I feel like that one looks pretty good. What's your early opinion on the game? Potential.
Got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
That's what I think. There's a lot to like. I just need to get the trenches right, man. That's where I'm locked in. Trenches. I think there's just still too much time to throw. Just not enough push. No, I don't want sheds instead. I just want collapsing pockets. Driving the lineman back. Oh my.
Everything's against him and his team. No one can expect them to win. Sometimes you band together real tight in that situation, and if he plays really well, they've got a chance to get that done.
Mason going to get it on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Yeah, AIQ is good. Yes.
11 carries, 63 yards.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first, but they've lost 2 straight games, so they still want to do that, but they've got to have some contingencies, some other options. Expect them maybe to throw it a little bit to open up things and maybe run it a little bit more later in the game.
And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47.
I was just seeing if running was going to be overpowered from that first little spurt.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Drops it to Jones in the flat. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
God, the wear and tear is insane.
The Vikings at 0-2 here to begin the season. And listen,
I've turned it down once already.
First 2 games, CD, but talking with them in the days leading up to this one, doesn't seem like they've lost any confidence.
I would agree with that, and what they told us was that they weren't planning on making any drastic changes. They didn't see the need to shake things up. They were going to continue to plow ahead. They felt they had the right guys on the team and in the locker room, but they do have to start winning some games.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Look at everyone's down so much already. Their first possession of the game.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. That's caught by the big tight end, TJ.
All right, let's look at the pass rush there. I'm not going to spend too much time in these games, guys. I'm really trying to lock in on the trenches and getting good push. I can't learn anything from that.
That time. And it's 3rd and 4 now. In search of 4 yards.
No, because I'm not in my franchise. I'm not. Look at every single player's down a bar. We're in week 3. First drive.
From the gun, Murray. That's caught out right by Jennings. And I don't think he got there, no.
We went quick, but I got to look and see what the pass rush looked like. Driving back. Nope.
Maybe call it 4th and inches. They'll run for it with Mason.
Oh, get off me, he says. That was pretty filthy. But I don't like the pass rush. It's still not there. We're going to give it one more, but it's still too much offensive lineman meeting the pass rusher, and it's like the pass rusher's running into a brick wall where he should be driving him backwards.
Extra point attempt to come here. He's got it, and the Vikings take a 7-0 lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And a long run there in the end to top it off. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense heading out. You see their offensive coordinator, Zach Robinson. His guys trail here in this first half. And now they'll focus on trying to get some points on this upcoming drive. Play fake. Mayfield.
Yeah, I'm not a fan right now. I mean, I understand it's play action, but regardless of play action, we should eventually see someone push. And this is their tight end, Otten. And look what he does to Van Ginkel. I'm out. I'm out. All right. It doesn't take long. When you know what you're looking for, it doesn't take long to see something that you don't like. We're gonna go back here. 70-80. It's the same. We're gonna do the same as college football. Right? 70-80. We're gonna leave defensive tackle at 60-80. We're gonna go 40-80 here. We're gonna leave all that alone. We're gonna leave all that there. Check player traits for the positions. Gotcha.
Oftentimes
Okay.
we see
Let me
teams
finish what I'm thinking here. Give me 1 second.
Back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
I want to do this. Go down to 55, holding. I want to see if holding is why as well. We were already on the other thing before, so I'm going to see if holding is the reason why. But to help, we're going to bump up fatigue. I noticed that fatigue typically helps get those calls made. Player gets tired, that happens. Also, we're going to rebuild some wear and tear here. We're going to rebuild wear and tear because it is goddamn atrocious. I do have some ideas. Give me 1 second here. I like to start from scratch. Although I think this is still fine. 75-85. I'm going to keep testing that. I'm going to test this out with holding and the fatigue. All right. This is what we're going to do here. First of all, blocking, they're getting way too much wear and tear on blocking. We're going to set this bitch down to 20. We're going to set this down to... we're going to set this at 25. Sack. 25. We're going to leave hit stick at 50. No, we'll go 55 here. Cut stick can be 55 as well. We're going to impact block. $35 defender tackle. 35. 40. Then per play recovery, we have all those impacts down there. Because I did have it. What was it? It was 35, 40, and then we went 40. I wonder if we could honestly leave this where it's at. 40. We'll do 40, 50. We'll do this. 45, 50, 55. Well, no. 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't know. Honestly, the recovery could have been fine. And it's just this shit. I think I'm going to leave the recovery where it was at. 35, 40. And then we had, what was it here? Shit. 65, 70, right? Is that how I had it? That's not right. It's this. Because this is minus 15 from 50. That's plus 15 from 50. This is plus 10 from 50. That's the flow. That's the flow. All right. Big Papa, keep testing that. Let me know. What else did you change? Or what'd you put defense tackle at? Did you just did the blanket 25? I don't like though that every single thing is valued the same. I mean, I might be a little too high on. I'm probably, now that I'm thinking about it, if you're saying blanket, I mean, we'll go tackle 25 and we'll do sack at 25. But I'll probably do. We probably need to do something like this. There we go. That makes more sense, I think. We're on Madden. I don't know. Too early to say that, Bosh. It's been 4 hours. Real quick, Big Papa, what did you put for tight end, offensive line, defensive tackle, defensive edge? We're gonna check the roster for traits. Per OC Punchman. Any specific? Well, first let's look at tackles. Man, he's got a lot of wear and tear already for week 3. Holy Nikes. He is disciplined. I thought they added traits for offense. There's no offensive lineman traits. I thought they added traits for offensive linemen. Am I misremembering here? I thought that was the big thing, is they're going to add traits for every position. Offensive linemen don't get traits? The only trait they can have is disciplined. I thought offensive linemen shouldn't offensive linemen have traits? If defensive edge rushers can have traits, shouldn't there be a counter to it? I mean, the blocking, they're already too good of a... they already block too well anyway, but, I mean, still. Did they add any... No new traits? Oh, nosedive. Players with this trait will focus on the dive or run option for... Okay, they did add that. But still, just not any traits for... I don't understand why some positions have so many traits and others don't have hardly any. Like, quarterbacks have a ton. Defensive linemen have quite a few. But then, that's it. Like, I understand quarterbacks need to have a lot of traits, but why can't we have traits for all the positions? There's a couple new traits, but it doesn't look like there's really much. Well, traits dictate how you play. Abilities, no. I don't think there's double dipping, Brandon. Traits define how you play. Abilities give you boosts to your gameplay. For example, run over. He doesn't have a superstar ability. Mason doesn't have any abilities, but he has a trait that he will attempt to truck a guy. That's just going to define how he plays. Traits and abilities can coexist. Traits, think of traits as tendencies. That's how you need to think of traits. Justin Jefferson only had Showboat on last year. Yeah, he should definitely have more than that. Let's see. Highlight reel, Showboat, Elusive Instinct, Discipline. Persona Engine's going to be interesting. Yeah, man. I think it's going to be interesting for sure. So far, I mean, I think it's going to be fine. I'm not seeing anything that's going to really, I would say, would mess with anything for an online league. Big Papa, have you seen a holding call yet? It's not really double dipping, though, because the tendency is just telling you that he does the swim move more often. The ability is the one that's saying it's going to be more effective. It's not double dipping. It's a tendency. The ability says that the swim move is going to be more effective. The tendency is that he does it more often.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports.
Well, it won't take us too long. I'm definitely curious if the fatigue change impacts holding. What do you have holding set at, Brandon?
His team at 0-2 facing an important game already. His counterpart on the Buck sideline is Todd Bowles.
I would love tendency ratings the way 2K does. Yeah, I would agree. Although 2K has it much easier, right? Because you're looking at 15 players per team versus 53 plus practice squad players per team. So way more of an undertaking for sure. I'm thinking that for penalties, guys, it's going to end up being we don't need to jack up the penalties. It's going to be a fatigue thing. I have a very strong very strong feeling that with holding at 65, with the way holding was called last year, and the way it was called in college football last year, and that it's not called this year, I have a feeling that fatigue is going to be the trick. So it's going to be getting a right fatigue setting, right, or where you don't have like some of the stuff that can happen, the negative stuff from fatigue, where the wide receivers just make stupid drops. We don't want that.
A run once more with Mason. He'll edge forward for maybe a yard.
But if we can get a little more fatigue, that will
The rushing numbers that Mason put up a week ago.
holding also seems to be just like college football, where the higher the holding, the more effective the run game is for the CPU.
Murray now on second down.
Ooh, good pass breakup. Let's look at pass rush here. They blitzed, but let's look at our line here. We couldn't learn anything on that. Nothing to learn there.
Receiver couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
We'll learn a little bit more on this one.
Standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit.
I'm on Classic because in college football, Classic, the CPU quarterback plays better.
Ends up as an incomplete.
Just, that's where I'm starting with Madden.
On third down, Murray.
Way off target.
A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
Let's look at the pocket. Let's see if that there's a shed. And again, you guys, I'm not chasing sheds. I'm chasing pushes. Driving in, collapsing the pocket. We're not, it's not here. This isn't making any difference. There's not a single push. There's an insta shed, and then there's no push anywhere else. We'll see what theirs looks like.
Leading up to this game, they said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain.
I'm also going to go on a limb and say we dropped holding from 65 down to 55. They're not going to be able to run the ball like they were. Remember how they were running the ball? Just remember that when we put everything in the right way, change some stuff around, suddenly the Packers are able to run the ball, the Bears are able to run the ball. They were able to run the ball the first time testing it out.
Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. Out right, catch made. That's Ibuka. And he'll get about 8.
Here's play action, so nothing to learn.
Coming after the catch. It's second down.
Second and 2 at the 37-yard line.
So now they'll pitch it out here. And this is going to be a big line.
I'm telling you.
Retreating, looking for an escape.
The games are this in college football is built so similarly.
Well behind the line. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Let's take a look at that. We did blitz, but are we getting any push? No. No push whatsoever. This was a free rusher against a running back. But you look around, there's just no push at all. We're out. Pocket looks like shit. I mean, we were better off how we were before. Pocket looks like shit. No one's driving backwards. I mean, we were looking better way before. So that means Big Papa, you left defensive tackle and edge. What did you have? I know what you have edge at. What did you have defensive tackle at? Yeah, it wasn't ideal. I thought I tried this already.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
We're going to... What did I have? Fatigue on. 60. Yeah, Dynasty. That's actually been known, common knowledge for a while. Rex Dixon, back when he worked for EA, came out and said that All Pro was where the game was tuned. And that's, I mean, I knew that All Pro was where it was tuned when I used to make sliders on Pro. And the years that I've made sliders on All Madden were just because there was years where I felt like All Pro wasn't up to snuff. For example, last year, 2025, I made sliders on All Pro, right? And then in 26, that's where I started, and I just was like, this is not, I can't do it. Initially, I felt like that. So that's why I went to All Madden. All Pro felt very watered down last year. DT was 60-70. And you were seeing some push, you said? Hopefully from the edges. That's what I really want to see. All right, this is our last time loading into this one. Otherwise, I'll move on to the next game. Gotta figure out the trenches, man. You can't move forward without the trenches. Coverage, quarterback play, running back, it's all built around the trenches.
Wonderful fall afternoon for football here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today it's week 3.
Quarterbacks have all day to throw. You have to tighten up the coverage because they have all day to throw. If they don't have a long time to throw because the pass rush is there, you got to loosen up the coverage.
2 weeks have come and gone. It's off to week 3, and we're underway on EA Sports. And able to get this out to the 25. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
He may have gone through some trials and tribulations, but Baker Mayfield has never lost belief in self, and that transmits to the rest of the team. When he's on the field, he believes he can move the ball against anyone, and so do his teammates.
Here's Bucky Irving for the first time. He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. And you see the numbers for Irving in last week's ball game.
Better, but not perfect. I'm trying.
117 yards.
I went a little bit further. I went 80-85. I did tight end too. Well, hey. Here's play action. We can't take anything from play action.
And now to an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
How'd this look? And I'm playing defensive tackles because I want to see what the edges look like from the CPU for generating pass rush. So man, overall offense, what's wrong with that, man? Their offense wasn't very good last year.
That's who he found, his tight end there to pick up the first, Charles.
And you use the proper word there, dependable. And sometimes spectacular, because tight ends nowadays, they can do it all.
Their offense wasn't very good last year. Their running game wasn't very good. Their passing game wasn't very good. They didn't have a very good offensive line. They have some good players.
Hey, look at this defense for the Vikings. They've been excellent against the pass.
I mean, what did they rank last year in the NFL in rushing yards per game? What was their total offense in the NFL last year?
Which is guarding against the air attack.
Mayfield off the play fake. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive.
We only rushed 3, you guys. And we still got, you know, something.
It's third down.
Pretty nice coverage there, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, hands, a little bit questionable.
Throwing, Mayfield. Got a man. It's the rookie out of the third round. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 30.
Let's look at our see what we got here. I mean, he got rid of it quick because we were blitzing.
It's opening drive, and they're now 2 for 2 on third down conversions.
And let's face it, anytime we talk to any coaching staff, heck, players, they always talk about winning third down, how important that is, the deciding factor in winning a football game, and they're off to a really nice start.
Oh, he's got a Buka. That's complete. And inside the 20,
They were top 15 in offense.
Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
What a drive this has been. Just
Really?
the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
That's caught over the... And now a fumble. The ball's out. Oh, and one of the linebackers has got it.
This drive didn't end well, but if they can keep stringing these together, they'll like what they're doing. That was an 8-play drive before it ended in a fumble. So the takeaway's got to be doing what we want to do and doing it well. Just got to take care of the ball at the end.
The Pittsburgh Steelers offense finished the 2025 NFL regular season ranked 25th in total offense, averaging 305 yards per game and 15th in points scored. So they were 15th in points scored, but they were the 25th out of 32 teams offense. I think the 79 overall is very justified. He got rid of this really quick. He's down.
3 and 3.
I mean, his guys, they caught 3 touchdown passes, but he threw 3 interceptions. Gotta get off of that.
All right, see challenge.
Get back to just throwing touchdown passes and taking care of the ball better.
So
And
if
now,
Big
as
Papa's
with
still in
every
here,
potential
it's the
turnover, they're gonna
edges.
take a
I think I'm
second
seeing
look
good
at
rush
this
from the
just to make
defensive
sure.
tackles. It's the edges.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. The tight end in motion right. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. And he's going to be
See, defensive tackles.
back around the 18.
It's the defensive tackles are getting push. But the edges, so the edges keep coming up and doing this little spin. Every single one of them they're doing spins. And it's not working. And they're not getting any push. They're trying to do that spin too much. That's what I'm noticing with the edges too, is part of the reason they're not getting anywhere is because they keep trying to spin. But we are getting push. Look at this push backwards into Baker Mayfield. I mean, yeah, we sacked him right here. It's the edges. I'm thinking. No, I'm playing the CPU. The issue, I'm trying to get the trenches right. And the issue is we're not getting any we're getting push from the defensive tackles, not getting anything from the edges up front. And I think I'm going to try something. Yo, what's up, Tough Carter? They're trying moves, but they keep on trying spin moves. Right? And so defensive tackle's really good. I honestly think we could probably do.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where
I'm going to try this. What's looking better, Big Papa? Sorry. Let me catch up with you. Because I'm wanting to see more from the edges. I'm trying to see less from the defense tackles, more from the edges. Dynasty Reboot says, I don't like Drew Aller. I don't think he has the starting tools to help him succeed as a starter. I'd rather have Will Howard start. I think you let both of them sit behind. I mean, Will Howard sat behind Aaron Rodgers for a year. Drew Aller's going to get a year to sit behind him. Maybe you can sweet talk Aaron Rodgers to come back next year, although he's made it pretty clear he's not going to. And you see what happens from learning. Yeah, the quarterback play looks really, really good. The issue is we got to get more pressure. We're going to advance to week 2. I'm sick of... But what's looking better, Big Papa? Or are you just saying you were watching mine and it was looking better? The defensive tackle was looking better. The edges are still looking not good. So I want to get edges to be more. And it could be... My initial thought, and I could be very wrong, is part of the reason we're not getting anything from the edges is they keep coming and they doing a spin move, and that spin is they're just spinning nowhere, right? I'd rather see them try rip moves and swim moves and bull rushes and things like that, and it might cause a little bit more. So maybe they're just a spin move and they're not spinning away from the tackle. If we can get that locked in.
Brings us to the Twin Cities and US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis.
So that's why I did the opposite. I brought it up a little bit. Maybe they'll try less spin moves. Maybe they'll try some other stuff, you know?
It's the Miami Dolphins and the Minnesota Vikings.
And now, head coach Kevin O'Connell.
the visitors' sideline, Jeff Hafley, the coach of the Dolphins. His guys coming off the win last week to push their early season record to 2-1. On the other sideline, it is the Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to
And
go.
we get to find out right away. We're on defense first.
Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert
You're
will
following me?
get this one
Perfect.
started. Off we
And feel
go
free
from
to
US
try, you know, the other thing. If this doesn't work, Big Papa, if this 55-65 doesn't work, we were on 48. Maybe it needs to be 20-60 or something. You know what I mean? This is just where I wanted to go the first time. It was like, I'm noticing the spin moves. They're trying them. It's not going anywhere. Maybe that's why they're not getting any up the field push.
I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. And there's actually some more.
Only brought 4. Defensive tackles doing their thing. But even out the defensive tackle, he did a spin move, but it actually, you know, created more pressure in the pocket. You know what I mean?
Out there, so I think he can build off a lot of that and try to improve in this one today.
A fake to Achan, and now Willis. He takes off. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
Holding. 60 holding. 60 fatigue, man. I'm telling you. Fatigue is going to be the key. Let's look at this one. 4-man rush. That's what I'm going to try to stay with. So, first impressions. It's a pocket. It's not is it the best pocket? No. But is it a pocket? Yeah, especially when you get to right here, right? And then they double teamed both defensive tackles. Running HN goes up and helps double team. So you have 1-on-1 on the edges over here. So you have Van Ginkel in a 1-on-1 over here. And he tries a different move. This is nice, not that spin move. He comes through. Rips, not there. Does that move. I mean, he just gets locked up. But he forces... Look, he forces a step up. This is kind of what we want to see, right? And you look at this side over here. This is Dallas Turner. Driving up the field. I mean, one play. We're not going to get excited over one play. But that looks solid. We're going to take a look at their offensive line real quick. Just to make sure that they're not... 83 overall, Taylor Decker. 75, Austin Jackson. So, you know, we'll see. We're going to obviously run some more. Oh, my.
He's got the open man. That's Jalen Tolbert. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big-time play for the Dolphins. And even 30 yards. They're going to run, and that's the man from OK State, Ollie Gordon. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9. From the 33, here's second and a yard. A first carry here for Devon Achane. And he is buried in the backfield. Loss of a couple.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third down.
He'll try to run for it. The decision to keep it a good one.
So I'm going to need Big Papa's feedback on this because, again, we got Van Ginkel against the 75 overall right tackle. But, I mean, he's definitely... And, you know, our other Dallas Turner got double-teamed. So we can't do anything there. But we are seeing Van Ginkel get pressure off the edge there. This is what we wanted. Edges to come up field. And look at our defensive tackles. It's not an insta-shed, but they are driving backwards. That's what we want. We need to see more, obviously, and verify that Big Papa's having the same.
You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the first down.
So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. To throw, here's Willis. And he'll somehow manage to get rid of it.
I was not trying to spin there, and I just got free. But it wasn't just me. Look at, oh no. Let's see what's going on over here on this side of Dallas Turner. Not much.
Incomplete.
Really smart play, especially considering how early it is in the game. If something's not there, don't force it. Just throw it away and play the next snap.
On 2nd down, Achane. And nothing doing there. He's going to go down.
Hold on, you guys.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. Willis now to throw. This is caught at the 2. And the Dolphins going to be set up with 1st and goal as play moves them down to the 1.
The Dolphins completely reworked this wide receiver room during this offseason.
Hold on, you guys. I got to go turn off a pot on the kitchen table. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yo, Chili's, I can see your message. The revised, did this college? I don't know. I didn't test them. Haven't had a chance. I was gone all morning. Then I got back right in time for this. All right. What was going on, man? What was going on with your shit, like your stuff? I don't know, man. Defensive tackles are getting plenty of pressure. Edges aren't.
Now has a chance to take a significant step up and roll with the Dolphins.
H.A. trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short. So try it again from the 2. Second and goal.
Second and goal at the 2-yard line.
One more time.
We also killed the running game.
He'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
It makes sense
We absolutely
on
killed the
second
CFU
down,
running
keep
game.
this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
The pass rush gets hold and he goes down.
Why is there so much wear and tear?
What a first month he is putting together.
Defensive tackles are overpowered. I was Van Gickel right there. Edges are still... No. This isn't it. Edges are still not good. What's the right guard overall? I don't know. But it's... There should be some sort of push. And I controlled Van Ginkel there, but otherwise, and he has the advantage on that right tackle, but we're just still not seeing the edges just go upfield. I was starting to get some penalties there. Okay. What we're gonna do...
You can't
We're
win
gonna go
in the
extreme.
NFL without a capable quarterback, and one team has ensured that their high
We're just gonna see what happens.
is going nowhere.
We're gonna test edge. We're gonna test a couple different things here to see where we can get them. The first thing I want to try is edge 0, 99. 0, 100, I guess. Then we're going to try, if this doesn't, we'll go try 0, 1. Then we'll try, actually, since we're at 100, we'll go 99, 100. If this doesn't work, then we'll go 0, 1. I don't know. That's what we're going to try here. Defensive tackle was very strong. I could probably go like this. It was a little strong. I liked the push, but it was a little too strong for defensive tackle. They're not supposed to be insta-shedding and stuff like that. And we completely killed their run game. Hall of Fame game tonight? Yeah, I'll watch it for sure for a while. What did we do? We did get... Remember, we did get a holding call. We have holding at 65. We haven't got a false start yet. We got an offsides. We haven't got another face mask yet, so we'll continue to monitor that. And then we have fatigue up to 60 right now. All right. We'll check the right guard in here. But I'm trying to get those edges to just go. You know what I mean?
It's one of the NFL's newest venues, but it's already earned a reputation as one of its best. This is US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the Miami Dolphins and the Minnesota Vikings.
Why wait? Well, I'm unemployed, Avery. I have a PS5. It's working great.
They're on the Dolphins sideline. Head coach Jeff Hafley. They've alternated wins and losses over the first 3 weeks of the season. Running the show across the field, that's Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. Scotty with Brock Heward, Will Reichert on for the kick. And here we go on EA Sports. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. Calling the shots at quarterback, the fifth-year dual threat out of Liberty. Here's Malik Willis.
What's the thoughts on the game? I think it has a lot of potential. Just trying to get the pass rush right.
Touchdowns to make up for the one interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
Opening carry for Devon Achane.
Without nuking the run game.
That tackle made by Blake Cashman.
How's gameplay different from Madden 26 for comp players? I don't know. I don't play comp.
15 carries.
Not my forte. I appreciate you coming through the stream, but I don't have any information for you on comp.
2nd and 6. Here's Willis to the air. Here's a screen for Achane. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
All right, so it's a screen. We can't learn anything from a screen. I'm not even going to go in there. I'm going to try not to blitz too.
On that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Let me know. So, Big Papa, basically what I'm looking for, I mean, you know what I'm looking for the edges to get upfield. Not the defensive tackles. I want the edges to get upfield. I mean, I will say this. We don't know because he got rid of it so quickly because this defensive tackle I mean, insane. And that's not me. I'm getting double teamed. I'm pretty sure that wasn't me. But it looked like Van Ginkel was making a move. Right? It looked like he was going up there. And it looked like over here, that spin move isn't working, but it looked something. You're turning off wear and tear until you get sliders for it. It's crazy. Yeah, it feels really, it looks really crazy too. Like we got it nuked pretty hard, and
so the Dolphins readying for the punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Takes this in at the 25.
All right, we're getting some penalties now, though.
But there's a flag on the field.
Holding. So, Big Papa, let me know if you're seeing, basically, it's, does it ever, I mean, it's, yeah, I don't know how many more animations they added this year from last year, but,
so the penalty on the return doesn't do them any favors.
Basically, we're looking for, try not to blitz, try to just do a 4-man rush. And see if we get the edges upfield. If defensive tackles are still overpowered, like we can nerf defensive tackles.
Murray bails out of the pocket quick. And it doesn't fall into the breadbasket. Incomplete pass. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable third down after lack of execution on first.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
He got back to the line there, but no further.
Well, the defense was ready for that throw, stopping him right in his tracks, right at the line of scrimmage.
To the air on 3rd and long. Completed left side.
Good play, Juwan Jennings.
Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings a first down.
How do I turn the Kevin O'Connell thing off all the time? Half the time it's bad information. Like you tell me, I've already flipped it. Why are you telling me to flip it?
They give left side to Mason. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Here are the numbers a week ago for Mason. 12 carries, 51 yards, and a touchdown.
At the 30-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Here's Kyler to throw. He's going to tuck it and run.
Oh, what a hit.
34-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play.
He made something out of that.
Let's take a look at the pass rush. I didn't give him much time, but Christian Darrisaw. See, this is my problem. They attack the edges. How can you get a pocket if you don't drop back for depth? They're not dropping back at all, right? This is where we got to fix that. They got to drop back. How can you get a pocket, and how can the edges get upfield if Christian Darrisaw, and we're in base protection, by the way. We're in base. If he's just like, instead of dropping back to protect, he's engaging right away and throwing him to the ground.
Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, it didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB, and it gave him just enough room to run.
Murray to throw here on 3rd. Has him on the quick hitter.
We're going for this. Oh, we're not. We're punting it.
It's 4th down now. The Vikings getting their punt team out.
For the Vikings.
He dodged the tackle. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So Miami headed out for its 2nd drive of the game. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. They'll send him over right. The play fake, now Willis to throw. In big trouble now, and the ball is out. But the Dolphins able to track that one down.
It's, I don't know if broken's the right word, but it's absolutely jacked up like insane. We can't judge anything from that play. Don't know what happened
Well, I
there.
think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
2nd down carry for Aiken. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
3rd and long for him here. And he loses control, and that one's going to fall to the ground, Brock. Needed to
So here the edges do get put like upfield. But again, the problem is the defensive tackles. They're the wreckers. I don't know about starting from. I mean, I mean, scratch would just be the offensive line, tight end, defensive tackle, and edge. I think everything else is fine. We could put penalties back too and see what the impact is. But this was finally a good one. It's just the damn defensive tackles, man. We're getting some penalties now. I will say that. We changed fatigue and we are getting some penalties. All right, keep me posted on that. Keep me posted on that, please.
You can't win in the NFL without a capable quarterback, and one team has ensured that their high-end starter is going nowhere.
We're gonna move on to the Saints. No, we'll do this one more time. We'll do this one more time. But it's got to nerf the defensive tackle, get the edges right, and I think we'll be right. I mean, be right there.
Now from downtown Minneapolis, EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us inside beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium, the home of the Vikings. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Minnesota Vikings.
Do the Vikings play the Raiders?
Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen, we welcome you.
All right, I'm gonna come out and pass this.
Off we go from downtown Minneapolis.
And see what their pass rush looks like.
Kyler Murray leads the Vikings out. They picked him up back in March after the #1 overall pick of 2019.
Your way, and that was certainly the case last week, throwing for over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Tell you what, his receivers, they're coming into every game saying, we're going to get a lot of opportunities, and their quarterback can continue to play at that high of a level. There's a lot of production to go around.
A first snap, and Murray goes to the air. He connects with Jordan Addison.
Let's see what this looks like.
And he'll be tackled up around the 40.
Again, it doesn't take too long to see. Defensive tackles look to be nerfed a little bit, at least on that play.
A gain of 19
Give them
yards.
19 yards. They'll take that on the game's opening play.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I'm hoping Big Papa's got some good news for me.
First down throw for Murray. That's into the hands
Holding?
of Jordan Mason. And he'll be out of bounds. There is a flag on the field. And let's see what caused it.
Still first down.
From the gun, it's Murray.
DPI?
Field there, but it falls incomplete.
How does this look here? That's ugly. But it's also hard because we go over to this side right here against Christian Darrisaw. And that's, you know, some of the push that we're looking for, you know? But also, how the hell? They are? All right, I'm out. I'm out real quick. I'm out. Did you make any other changes or just that? Let's go to it. I'm going to keep the defensive tackle change that I mean, I can always revert if I need to, but I don't want that to be too... can someone ban this person for me, please? Is defensive tackle still really strong? Big Papa? I'm gonna keep it where it's at here. I'm gonna keep defense. I did this 75-85 just to see. Let's get this person. I'm gonna open up. I don't know if there's a mod here that can ban this person, so I'm gonna just do it real quick. Oh, Big Papa got me. Perfect. Thank you, sir. It's not too bad. But we could probably nerf it a little bit, right? I'm thinking, how's the run game? Are they still able to run at all?
Here in the north, the Yaller horn is about to sound and send two teams to battle here at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And off we go from Minneapolis. Returning it from the 4. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. So here come the Vikings taking the field for
All right,
the first drive
let's
of the
go.
game.
Going in this
Quarterback
optimistically.
#1 overall pick Kyler Murray, now in his 8th NFL season.
It was a pleasure studying this guy's tape from a week ago. His performance spoke for itself. The award, Player of the Week, yeah, that typically follows when you throw 3 touchdown passes, Kate. But I just love his overall game, his command. And now his teammates, they'll be expecting that same kind of standard today.
Still early? Yeah, for sure.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it
One of those things that you know, if as long as the edges continually to do what we got, we can just flush out the rest of it. You know what I mean?
This is Mason on 2nd down. And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort. Give him 8 on that one. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
We see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
Here's Murray. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Brock gets 2nd down.
All right, let's see how this looks.
Production from
Oh yeah. Right there, and it looks better. So, and here's the thing. Pocket. He tried going upfield on Darrisaw. Darrisaw won. He kind of just gets him down to the ground. That's fine. Look at this guy over here. He's not winning, but he's driving up the field. That's what we want.
played in his offense's victory.
That is what we want.
Good for 92 yards and a touchdown. Now give it to Mason.
Oh.
Stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
It was because of wear and tear. It was because of setting it to keep fresh. It's bugged.
You could feel a little momentum on their side. Maybe they can muster it up and get back-to-back stops.
They turn to Mason on 3rd down. And he's got him the first down. That 3-yard gain was enough.
But wear and tear seems to be bugged completely. Like, I mean, the wear and tear on these guys is insane for how little has been played.
They've got first down here from the 36.
Because week 1 we had it turned off, turned it back on. I mean, it's unreal.
Throwing here, Murray.
Holy shit, you guys! We might have something here. Look at this pocket. Look at this pocket. That's the best pocket we've seen all day. We might have figured this out. I'm hoping this is not just a fluke. But look at the edge over here. Spinning. Driving upfield. Darrisaw's right there. It's okay. Look at this guy driving up the field. They're creating a pocket. Are you still getting consistent like this too, Big Papa? No, I nerfed defensive tackle. You didn't. So maybe I don't. I mean, maybe I don't need to nerf defensive tackle. I mean.
On first down, it's Mason.
Love the hits, man. We're getting some bigger hits too. We might be cooking here.
Get positive yards and you start to run the ball and wear out your opponent. Don't go away from it.
Another run for Mason.
Hammer. I tried to run him over. No, we fumbled it.
And the Dolphins have it.
This defense is sure decided that they're going to be the star of the show.
Is it just yours O-line really bad at blocking? I mean, I think we're fixing it up right now.
Changing play, but I am talking about one thunderous collision.
I tried to run him over.
So here come the Dolphins as they get set for their debut series. And they'll be brought up by someone who's got a big arm, Brock, but he can really
Do I challenge this?
Malik Willis.
I want to challenge this. I can't challenge it. It's a turnover. Hits are massive this year. It feels like they got a little bit better though when we swapped to the face mask.
Make sure this is a turnover. Yeah, pretty bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
After review, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught.
Got the ball back.
First, no fumble.
JJ in the left side of the end zone here.
Now Murray.
Good coverage.
Incomplete. He couldn't get it. That's gonna
They blitzed. Let's look at the again. I mean, it was a pocket right here. The blitz kind of, you know, changed up a little bit, but still seeing really good things from the edges. You're on 70-80? Yeah, I'm on 75-85 DT. So keep me posted on your thoughts on the DT as far as them getting push, or if they're too strong in the pass rush, if you feel like they're too weak.
Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect.
I want to draw here.
They are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
So after the
what did I change? We changed
here's
edge
2nd and
auto
goal.
subs. Well, we've changed the auto subs for everyone, but the edge was the big one.
Drop play here. It's Mason. Escapes the defender. And he'll go down shy the end zone. They mark him at the 4. 5 yards on the play, and now they've got 3rd and goal. Okay,
Ooh, I like this play action.
It almost seemed to backfire.
No, I
Brock.
don't.
They
He's
ran
pressed
through it for a
up.
Pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boomer bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Well, he's going to try and keep it. And he gets in. Touchdown! So they pick up right where they left
Yo,
off.
Packless,
With that victory, Brock.
new here?
The end zone here on the first series of our contest.
I mean, 3 years I've been making sliders and auto subs impact gameplay. So I don't know if you're just new to the channel or what, but auto subs have impacted gameplay, man. That's how I build my slider sets.
Now it's Will Reichert on for the extra point. This one splits the
Yeah, man.
offense.
Auto subs impact gameplay.
Down to a 7-0 lead.
Depending on how they're set, impacts the way the players do certain things on the field. That's how I'm able to build my slider sets the way I do. No, you're fine with the question. I just you're subscribed, so I just assumed you knew, like, you know.
Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10.
I mean, I just assumed you were subscribed from a slider video that I've made already, so that's why you would know that already. Oh man, look at that.
They're gonna get to him on their very first snap.
So this is look at this pocket. Look at this. This is what we've been wanting. This is what we have been wanting. Yeah, that's freaking beautiful, man.
Dallas Turner.
That's the pockets we
Nice
were
work
wanting.
on the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Working on second down. Willis. Short pass brought in.
No, you're fine. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I was just like, again, I know you're subscribed because you can't comment unless you're subscribed to the channel, and I just assumed you were subscribed from, you know, minimum College Football 27 sliders or something like that, right? And, you know, so it just caught me off guard. That's all. I thought, you know, I wasn't trying to come off like a dick. It was just, I was caught off guard because you were like, what? Why would auto subs matter? And I'm like, well, most people who subscribe are like here for sliders, you know what I mean? So I've been doing the sliders the same way for Madden and College Football since 25. So it was more like a rhetorical, like I was just being, what's the word? Well, not rhetorical, but
So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's first and 10.
It was more like a joke. Like, you new here? Like, yeah, auto subs about gameplay.
They're going play action. It's Murray.
Oh yeah, call that DPI. It's going back. I don't give, I mean, depending on how, this is what I'll say. I don't give out the formula because I'm the only creator who makes sliders this way. And as soon as I do, people will copy it once they understand it. So I'm the only one who makes sliders this way. It's unique to me, so I kind of keep it at home. But what I do, I will tell you that depending on how they are set, it'll impact the player's the best word to describe it is their aggression and discipline. So depending on how they're set, you can manipulate a player's aggression and discipline. Again, I don't know if those are the most accurate words to describe it, but those seem to be the best ones.
Murray looking to throw. Running a screen now for Jones.
Oh, let's go.
Down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that first down, too.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Murray setting up to throw. Puts a little too much into this one. That's too high. Brings up 4th down. So they take their shot for the end zone, Brock, rather than focusing on that first down marker. And now they've got a decision to make.
Yeah, I think with that incompletion, they made the decision. You better send that field goal team on. They took their shot. They just couldn't finish it.
Here's Jones. And this is going to keep the drive moving. That was close, Brock. Looked like they might have stopped him. They're going to say it is just enough to convert on 4th.
He only needed an inch, Kate, and it was a good thing because he had to fight for that. That defense put up a game effort. Nearly made the play to get themselves off the field.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
Yeah, so adjusting sliders, it just messes with player ratings. So that's why I don't mess with them too much.
From the red zone on 1st.
We're giving him a 50-50 chances.
Through the end zone, so that's incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Let's look at the pocket here. Man, good pass rush. Look at the edge rusher coming around. We have underneath stuff right here. But it's go give JJ a chance at a 50-50 ball.
When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit.
I'm a little disappointed in
you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight.
Who's getting the sacks? Is it the defense tackles or is it the edges? Oh no!
Here's Jones. Good reaction to the RPO. They're going to get to him behind the line.
Kate, that is a linebacker who's done his homework. He understands leverage, he understands containment, and he understands
I'm on All Pro.
back down for a loss.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Dumped off to his running back. It's a Minnesota.
What a play call. How does the wide receiver DB Jostling feel? I've seen a lot of good knockouts, a lot of good breakups. I think wide receivers need to have a little bit more success. Like on some jump balls, I'm throwing it up to JJ on jump balls, and he's not coming down with anything, you know? Ryan, I test them out separately.
Reichert on for the point after.
For the extra point.
Sent right down the middle and good. It's a 14-0 game here early.
14. Dolphins nothing.
Hold on.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away.
I know they're not taking sacks from the coverage because there's guys that are open, but I definitely want to make some changes to try to get.
Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their
I'd like to see the wide receivers on some jump balls come down a little bit more with them. Like the 2 jump balls to JJ, he didn't come down with either of them. I mean, it was one-on-ones.
They go play action. Here's Willis. Batted away at the line. Incomplete. Didn't put it high enough to get it over that line. 2nd down coming up.
Andrew Van Ginkel on the coverage.
Here's Willis to the air. Completed here to Tolbert. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
To Jalen Tolbert. A gain of 7 yards.
33 in front of him now after that completion got him 7. Willis looking to throw. And they come up empty on that 3rd down.
Dolphins aren't running at all, it looks like. Something to keep an eye on.
Now punted away again. Bradley Pinion headed back out.
For Miami.
He has it at the 22. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
I agree. I'm liking All Pro where it's at right now.
And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, well, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand.
Oh, really good pocket here. And I'm testing you guys. I'm just going to keep testing pocket. That was good. I'm feeling decent about that stuff. Now, the fact that they only have 6 yards of offense, problem. They're not running the ball, problem. Is that related to this? I don't know. We've done a couple restarts. Oh my.
He'll get this to Jefferson. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Game limited to a couple. Didn't get all they wanted out of that last
What we'll do is we'll give them one more drive to see if they run the ball. If they don't, we're not going to make any changes. We'll go to their next matchup and see if they run the football. If they don't, then we have to figure out why.
Kyler looking to throw.
Oh, snap.
Pressure takes him down at the 19. And now it is 4th and 17.
Brings up 4th down.
Fair catch called for and made at the 35-yard line. 1 quarter away so far. Our score.
Well, it's the first quarter, though. Up 14 first quarter, you can still...
After the break.
You can still run the ball.
Back for the start of quarter number.
They look like they're going to run the ball right here.
Football as we begin. They'll have it here after forcing that punt to end the first.
And play action.
Finds his back. This is Ollie Gordon. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 44-yard line.
Willis to throw it. Hits him on the out route. That play picks up about 6 yards as he stopped. And that's going to be good for Dolphins' first down.
Jalen Tolbert. It's a gain of 6. First down, Dolphins.
Here's Willis. He tucks it and takes off. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Finds a seam down the middle.
That's facts, Avery. That is facts.
About 25 yards. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. Trying to make it.
But yeah, they aren't running right now. Mason's running against you 6 for 64. Okay, so I think it's just the Dolphins being the Dolphins. Or it's just because they did a bunch of restarts. Because Big Papa's testing the exact same thing, just on the other side. He's playing as the Dolphins. And the Vikings are running the ball against him.
And the cover just too good there.
7 minutes left in the third.
Just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
Now, I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right? And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground.
Pocket collapsing, and he's going to pay the price. And that's going to leave this offense facing a 4th and
What's up, Dynasty?
22.
Hey, that's not an easy thing to do, Kate. Not against quarterbacks and the red zone offenses in this league, but what a tremendous effort to not only get the stop, but to end it with gusto and a sack.
Yeah, I think it's because of restarts. We're gonna get out of this one. We're gonna simulate through, and we'll move on to the next game and see. We're not gonna make any changes, and we'll see what the next one looks like. Bears are running it a lot. Bucks are running it. I mean, does the gameplay feel more alive? I don't know how to answer that. I'm testing, bro. So it's like, when I'm testing, I kind of get lasered in on stuff. I can't really answer the, does the gameplay feel alive type of thing until, like, I can actually sit down and look at everything as, like, holistically.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us. All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout
The doctor, heck yeah, man. The left tackle running back and stuff was a glitch from wear and tear being set to keep fresh. It's a bug, I should say, not a glitch. They're gonna have to fix it. As soon as we took it off keep fresh, it was fine. All right, let's go ahead and we're not going to make any changes at all. What's this, by the way? Okay. We're probably not going to play this full game. I'm already streaming half hour longer than I was planning on. But we're going to go in and see if the Saints run the ball. See if the pocket stuff holds up. And then I'll be getting with Big Papa off stream. Testing some stuff. And we'll be back tomorrow for a long stream. There's lots to do between weeks. But I have it all set to auto because this is a test franchise. I don't care about that right now. I'm not wasting time messing with all the in-between stuff for something I don't care about.
Kevin O'Connell. His guys struggling a bit here in the early going, winning only once over their first 4 games. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Saints offense taking the field behind their second-year cornerback who showed plenty of promise in his rookie campaign, Tyler Shuck.
I love just about everything about him. Love
All right.
his game, love his makeup.
Let
love
us
his
see.
moxie. One of my favorite words.
I'm thinking it was just because it was like a bunch of restarts or whatever. Because, again, Big Papa's playing. Now, I do have the defensive tackles different than him. Oh, snap. Overthrow. But the defensive tackle that I have set, and I'll have to compare with Big Papa, like what he has.
This game has already changed because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on.
I should just play defensive only.
This is Jordan Mason. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. The numbers for him from a week ago, 14 carries.
That's what we're going to do. I'm going to play defense only. Because all I want to see right now, pocket holding up, are they running the football?
Partner, not exactly the way they drew up the start of this one, but a chance to redeem themselves and hit the reset button here on their second possession.
And I do like that word that you just used, reset, right? In a lot of ways, it's just shaking off what happened before, starting fresh, almost like it's your first drive all over again. Go out and put your best foot forward.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here.
Encroachment? That makes sense. We're on the road.
Jumped on the left side of that line.
And you know when you're at the end
But our
spot,
defensive
you
lineman
are
was
like in the
clapping like
starting blocks,
they
waiting for the
jumped, you
pistol
know.
to fire and go, and he jumped a little bit too early.
Running right, here's Achane. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
Second down at the 45-yard line.
Again, it's Achane. Trying to find a lane, but
2 rushes for -2 yards, huh?
And no more.
No, Madden does not have modular cameras, and I'm depressed.
And they're left with a 3rd and 8. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. To throw now, Shuck. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 44-yard line. The 3rd down conversion is successful. Give them 12 yards that time.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To throw is Shuck. Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge.
I mean, they've got 3 runs, so I don't think we're doing anything that's messing with the run-pass ratio here.
You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
They ran it again. ETN should have cut it up. He had a freaking hole, man. That's a little frustrating. He had, look, right here. Cut that up. Right here. If he turns and he cuts upfield, he might score a touchdown here. '88 overall, 93 awareness, and just missed. That's a tough one to swallow. That's a bad miss. That's a nice hole. They just got a free play. He's missing holes too, like they're straight lining it, you know what I mean? The running doesn't feel like in college football. Papa, we're going to have to work on this. They had the free play anyway. But look, this is the second run again in a row where I guess, I don't know. To me, it looked like you could plant your foot and cut back up right here. Right? Plant and cut up field. But you're just running in a straight line right into the defender. Swift looked really good. That is true. Swift looked really good. I don't know what's going on, but these two runs don't look. Those two right there, they just, especially how highly rated ETN is.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge. And that little
Well, it's not ball carrier vision. He's rated. Well, let's look at ball carrier vision. We'll have to play with we'll play with it, Big Papa. What's ETN's ball carrier vision? It's an 87.
Not fooled one bit on that touch
You'd
pass.
think.
One of those kind of plays, you know, kind of like pass was a few years ago.
That'd be, you know.
Off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
Shuck now to throw. That'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot.
Looks like we had a pretty good pocket. I mean, he had an open guy right here too. Like wide open. Big Papa only streams for me, all right? When we get in the lab.
Here's Shuck. They set up the screen. H.A. has it.
Yeah, we're going to have to work on running backs. I mean, Swift did look good, but everything else has just looked very just last year. Like, I'm not seeing that new run pathing. Like, the way college football, they run and stuff, it just does not look the same. But we can also verify that they are running the football. Let's run another one here.
Drive the New Orleans offense. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that
There was a couple that, I mean, there hasn't been a lot of good. Swift looked really good. That was the only one.
On first down, back to H.A.
That was a good cutback.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 12 yards there, good for his Saints first down.
But still, we need to liven up these running backs a little bit.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, message me when you do, Big Papa. I think we have offensive line and stuff in a really good spot. Let's work on running backs and maybe some coverage stuff.
They'll throw. Here's Shuck. This one complete. It's Devon Vele. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 27-yard line.
That's another Saints first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
Incomplete. It moves to second and 10.
They will throw again. Shuck. He'll dump this off to H.A. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, because after this, I'll be around the night. You know, I'll work with you. We'll cook up some stuff, man.
And sometimes they don't see the defender. And in this case,
But I like where we have offensive line, defensive tackle, and edge at the moment. But I definitely want to get the wide receivers to make some more plays. I want to see the running backs do some stuff. I definitely want to play with coverage a little bit. I definitely want to play with coverage.
And his kick is good. And they'll get it. It's on the field, ready to get their drive started. They've been settling quite a bit. They've been able to move the football some, but they've just been settling. That's one of the reasons they're down on the scoreboard.
I love that word you picked, settling, because nowadays...
Yeah, they're just not really cutting back too much. They're not hitting any of that stuff.
Every drive because everything's so high power. Yeah, you'll take the field goal, but you always feel like you're leaving points out there when you don't put it in the end zone.
They'll be trying to put it in the end zone here on this drive. Olave holds it in. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
And the Saints, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Throwing, Shuck. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Back to throw again.
There's just too much underneath. He's just going too much underneath.
So it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
All of them have been. Very few deep or even 25, 30-yard throws.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Shuck. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to turn into another
Again with this shit, man.
at the Vikings 43.
That's good for the Saints. First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Running left, Achane.
The running backs just feel lifeless.
Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard
Off the fake, now Shuck's going to throw. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough,
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete.
Jeremy, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you so much. We already have quarterback auto sub set where they should be. To me, it's a coverage thing. To me, it's a coverage thing. The underneath is open because the over top is being protected. That's how I'm looking at it.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't he?
So I think if we just get coverage to be a little bit more underneath, I have some ideas for sure. I think there's some things that can be definitely done.
Coming up for the offense here in the 2nd quarter. Let's see what this defense can do.
Because the idea is if you got pass rush being stronger, you know, you don't want them to take sacks, right? So you want to have coverage, you know, have options for them to throw the football. But we don't want it to always be the underneath stuff. We want underneath to maybe be taken away a little bit, and it's the intermediate stuff.
They're going to look to throw. Over the middle, he finds Vele. Taking it right down Broadway.
You know?
Touchdown, New Orleans.
They're punting better, Man 27. Haven't even paid attention, but that's good to hear. So yeah, he's 72%, but it's a lot of check down, right? Like that one right there is gonna, obviously he had a lot of yards on that. but it's just a lot of check down. Try calling single high safety and see if they take chance. I've called a lot of it. The thing is the reason they're not taking chances downfield is because the underneath is open. Why throw it deep if you have a 7 to 8 yard route open? You're just gonna boom, boom, boom. So what you have to do is you have to take away those underneath, make the underneath stuff a little bit tighter to encourage him to go over the top. So basically, where I'm looking is my next big things is I want to make the running backs feel a little bit more, a lot more alive, a lot more like a user. They're just running. They feel like last year's running backs.
Normally when you see
they do.
This many points, it's a complete blowout, but instead they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring, and it still comes
You
down
saw a
to one
theory
possession
that when
game for the
fatigue
end,
is lower,
that's not something we see very often.
I mean, I'll test it. I don't know if there's anything to that or not. To me, it's a coverage thing.
So for New Orleans,
but I'll definitely check that out. I have fatigue at 60. College football, it's at 55, and they throw it deep all the time. And the way we were able to get that happen was a coverage thing. We found the right balance of taking away the underneath, and because you take away the underneath, the over top is more readily available. We're on the same auto subs here in college football, but not everything's going to translate, right? So it's going to be make some adjustments.
We thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
But running backs need to feel more alive. Like, they feel so good in college football, man. They feel like another user. Here, the way they were running, man, they just feel like they've always felt in Madden. I'm definitely not seeing or feeling that pathing and feeling like it's like the CPU looks like a user. I'm not feeling that. So my big focus is going to be heading in tonight, testing with Big Papa, and then for tomorrow is going to be get the CPU running backs feeling alive. That's number one. Get wide receivers to make more plays on some deep balls. That's number two. And then 3 is coverage to where CPU is just not 40, 50 yard deep shots, right? But even 20 to 30, in that 20 to 30 range, like more of that. We're seeing so much in that 15 and under range, and a lot under in that 10 to under range. We want to see more 20 to 35, type of thing is where I think we really want to be. But anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Should be around 10 o'clock.
One of the top
Central.
receivers has agreed to terms on a contract extension that will likely keep him and his quarterback.
We can, you know what, that you bring up a good point. We could test what the running backs look like with wear and tear turned off. Now, the game that we tested against the Bears, when Swift looked really, really good, wear and tear, we turned it back on. So it was on there, and it was set much higher than what it is currently now. But that is something to definitely consider, for sure. What blows my mind is we had wear and tear turned off for week 1, and we come back for week 2, and these players had insane wear and tear. And even when we had wear and tear on for week 1, initially, they had insane wear and tear right off the rip. So I don't know, but definitely something to look at for sure. But yeah, that's the big 4 for tonight and tomorrow. I'm gonna be working on Big Pop, and then for tomorrow is get the running backs to feel more lively, get the wide receivers to be more of a threat in one-on-one deep ball situations, because right now it seems like the DBs are winning most of them. Coverage in general to get more deep shots from the CPU quarterback. I guess those are three. There's three things, really. Wear and tear, I can't even work on wear and tear at this point because you almost have to start the season over to work on wear and tear, which I'll probably do. Just had your free safety lineup at nose tackle. Do you have wear and tear? You can't. What right now? You can't do this for wear and tear. If you have wear and tear on keep fresh, it's bugged. You have to leave it on normal. Now I don't know if it's just bugged on the setting keep fresh, or if you actually go in and hit custom and set it to the same, if it would work. Something to test. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Try to get going around. I mean, shoot, maybe I'll get going sooner than 10 o'clock, right? I just don't know. I'll get up in the morning, take care of Rocky, and I might get going sooner than that. We might be going live at 9. I mean, we will see. I would anticipate 10 o'clock Central Time is when I'll be live. And we're going to pick up where we left off and just kind of build out the gameplay. We'll work on wear and tear. We'll work on wear and tear once we have gameplay kind of locked in, just to see it effect. And I think we have to start over to truly try wear and tear, given how it looked after just 1 week. So, but anyway, guys, that being said, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're able to come through tomorrow and hang out with me as we continue to build out sliders and see the progress, and give me your 2 cents, your feedback, and ideas as well. So, just to give the 2 cents, player tackle advantage all the way up makes the running back get more creative. All the way, you're talking about physics-based tackle, right? Because you're not talking about because you're not talking about, because this is the defender tackle. Are you talking about defender tackle or physics base? You're saying defender tackle advantage, if I'm understanding, because you said player, but defender tackle advantage all the way up makes the running back get more creative. All the way down, they seek contact. So in college football, I have this up higher. It's up higher because of where it's working. This came in and they were just super insane. I mean, what you just said would make sense because I have this up higher in college football, and they do get more creative. And when as I continue to drop this, and when we played DeAndre Swift, this was up higher because it was my college football 27 wear and tear. And that would make sense. They were looking creative as hell. So, I mean, that kind of tracks. The only problem is players are just getting so much wear and tear. You know what I mean? Hmm. Good to know, man. It does, what you just said does track now that I think about it, because I see how the running backs act in college football, and then I saw how Swift was acting when I had the college football wear and tear sliders in here initially. And then I've seen how the running backs have acted as I've continued to lower them down. That makes sense. That definitely tracks. Something to think about for tomorrow and test tomorrow. So appreciate the feedback. I'll definitely check that out tomorrow. Figure out a way to have defender tackle advantage up higher without just tanking players wear and tear. I think that'll be a fun little challenge. So All right, guys. I'm gonna go eat some food. I am a little hungry. Got some soup and kind of get with my guy Big Papa, scheme up some stuff, and prepare for a big stream tomorrow. Dom says, "Hey, I think I asked this yesterday, but I had to step away. I know you look at the stats to help your sliders. Have you figured out a balance between the assisted tackle? No, there's nothing we can do about that. That's all game thing. No, we can't do anything to control that whatsoever. No. Just like we couldn't do anything for pancakes, you know. All right, guys, have a great evening. Hopefully we see you guys tomorrow. Until then, peace.